Hello. There we go. Hi. Hello, Nude Crew. Welcome to my channel. My name is Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. Hello, baby. Nice to see you. Hello, friend. Hi, Zombie Harry. How you been doing? It's good to hear from you again. It's good to see you again. Hope everyone has been having a very good new year so far. And I'm excited to be kicking off a new game today. I'm excited to be playing some Resident Evil Revelations. Some Rebba-de-Beeble-Webba-Deepins today. Actually, been playing the second Resident Evil Revelations recently. That's awesome. Well, okay, so you can maybe if I get stuck on this one, if you've already played it, then maybe I can ask you for help. Because this Resident Evil Revelation, I love Resident Evil games. Resident Evil games are very, very fun. It's a series that I played a lot of. Haven't played the first one. You're just playing the second one. Haven't played the first one, baby. That's very funny. Luckily, you know what? That's the funny thing about Resident Evil games. Even like sequels, they do all have like, you know, connected stories. They do all have sequential stories that, you know, this one technically takes place after this one. This one technically takes place after that one. And they do sometimes, you know, reference the previous games in their stories. But the story of Resident Evil, the plot of Resident Evil is, one, kind of convoluted and complicated. And two, it's not really that important. Like, the overarching, like, you know, story of Resident Evil, like, oh, it's really important that you know that this happened at the beginning of the first game. Like, no, that's not really that important. It's like every single game kind of starts off with you, like your characters kind of like discover, except for 7 and 8. 7 and 8 being like following Ethan Winter's story. That one's, I feel like, a bit important, a bit more important to have played 7 before playing 8. Hi, Sprockets. Hey, Sprockets, hey. How you doing on this fine day? I'm glad you made it to the stream somehow. We are playing Resident Evil now. All you really need to know is Albert Wesker and Umbrella are evil and Raccoon City had a zombie outbreak. Kind of, yeah, that's all you really need to know. I guess maybe number 6. Like I never played number 6. I wasn't that interested in it. And I've only watched a bit of number 6. So it probably is important to, in relation to, like, you know, 5 and 6 together, to know who the heck Albert Wesker is. But like number 1, 2, and 3, like, you don't really need to know what happened in between each of those. You don't really need to know that, like, if you're playing number 3, what happened in number 2 and what happened in number 1. Not really. You just need to know that there's zombies. And like, that's kind of it. And then the story contained within that game is enough for you to get invested in it. And Code Veronica, not really. And they reference, like, you know, they reference a lot of the first people. I mean, the people in like the mansion, like oh shoot, who's what's the name of the mansion? What's the It's not the Westley mansion. Ashford. No, that's Alexia. They're Ashford's. But what was the name of the Spencer? That's what it is. Thank you. The Spencer estate. Like they reference Spencer in like pretty much every freaking game. But besides just like references and things like that, you don't. I feel like you can enjoy every Resident Evil game without playing the previous ones. You know, like the same way that like a lot of games, like you can enjoy every Metroid game without having played the previous ones. You can enjoy every Shantae game without playing the previous ones. Resident Evil games have so much story in them, and yet you can enjoy them without playing the previous ones. And it is nicer. It's really nice if you're a longtime fan who when they mention the Spencer estate or they mention Raccoon City, you have some connection with, like, oh shit, like, you fuck, of course I know that one. Honestly, the one that is totally disconnected from everything, the one that you really, like, you don't need to know any other game, and you don't need to know that game for others, Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, completely unimportant for the story. Resident Evil 4 is, like, the best one, and it is completely like, you do not need to know what happens before it in order to enjoy it. You do not need to know what happens in it for any of the games afterwards. It's really just like on its own, just a fun, interesting game that you know, can exist. Even with like Leon in later games, I feel like you don't really need to know what he went through in Resident Evil 4. They do mention Las Plagas in Resident Evil 5, but it's like in passing. It's not really important. Like, who cares? And so, like, this one, I'm pretty sure I feel like it's gonna be enjoyable even if people haven't played any previous ones. Of course, I have played or watched a lot of previous Resident Evils. I do love it as a franchise a whole bunch. It is a silly, convoluted, good time. And I really, honestly, I enjoyed the old fixed camera survival horror games probably the most. Like, those probably were my favorites of the series. Besides number 4, I love number 4. I would probably love, I've watched so many people play 7 and 8 that I would love to play 8. I would love to play Resident Evil 8 myself, but like, I already know everything that happens in those games. I've watched them start to back before, multiple times. Remake of the first game might be your favorite. The remakes, I think they did such a good job on the remakes of 1, 2, and 3. I think I'm kind of hoping that they continue the trend and remake Code Veronica. I'm not sure if that would. I'm not sure if the crazy person dressing up as a sister angle would translate quite as nicely. Would translate quite as nicely in our you know, modern day, if it would be as well received. But I'm kind of interested in. I'm kind of want them to, you know, be remaking it as well, because Code Veronica is like that missing lost child who was on the Dreamcast and no one, like, only Dreamcast players played it. But yeah, this game, I know somehow, even though this game came out in like 2012, like this Code Revelations came out in like 2012, somehow I don't know anything about it. I have no idea what the story is. I have no idea like what the, all I know is that we're on a boat. That's what I know. We're on a boat, and it was on like the 3DS, and Jill's butt, like, that's Jill's butt is just right front and center in front of the camera. And I remember that because everyone was making fun of it when it came out, or everyone was not really making fun of it, but there's like so many memes when it came out that it was like the most high definition butt that you could find on like the 3DS. And I remember seeing trailers for it, and I'm just going like, damn, girl. That butt is just right there front and center in the camera. It's the most famous butt on the Nintendo. And that was like a funny big deal at the time when it came out. And especially since I think it was like an early 3DS game, right? Like, it was on 3DS, and it was before 3DS had like a lot of games, or it was like one of the earlier ones. And so getting like a high quality Resident Evil was like a big deal at the time for 3DS. But it was also like, you know, how well was it going to work with just a trackpad? I think it was a 3DS. Yeah, I think 3DS was the first release of it. I think that like it was exclusive for a little while before it got ported over to other systems. Let me double check that. Resident Evil Revelations. Checked, you're right? Yeah. All right, so it was released. Where is the release? Survival horror game developed by Toes, published by Capcom. So it was not developed by Capcom. Who the heck is Toes? T-O-S-E. Toes Software, Japanese video game developer based in Kyoto, is most likely known for Nintendo's Game & Watch Gallery series, various Dragon Ball games, as well as other Nintendo products. It looks like they never did a Resident Evil game before this, but they have been around for a long time. Toes developed. I'm looking for any there's a whole bunch of games here, but I'm looking for anything that I recognize. There is so far nothing that I recognize on any of the like NES games, Super Nintendo games. Yoshi's Cookie, Tetris 2, Dragon Ball Z, Gaiden, Crayon Shinchan in 1993, Super Tennis, Super Bases Loaded. Oh, Super Bases Loaded? Wait a minute. No, that was just a normal one. That wasn't the... I think there was a Super Baseball 2020 game that came out in like the 90s. That was like a futuristic baseball game. I loved that one. But Super Bases Loaded. Dragon Ball Z, Super Saiyan Densetsu, Dragon Ball Z, Super Butoden, Super Butoden, not Budokan, but Super Butoden in 93, 2 and 3, Game Boy, Yoshi's Cookie again, Kirby's Block Ball, Game & Watch. They do a whole bunch of sports games. Metal Gear Ghost Babel in 2000 on the Game Boy Color. Dragon Warrior Monsters in 1998. Dragon Warrior 3, Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. Stafy, S.T.A.F.Y. I feel like I've recognized that name from something, but I can't remember. Mario's Tennis and the Virtual Boy. Resident Evil Survivor. Did anyone ever play Resident Evil Survivor? I never played that. That was in 2000. It was a PlayStation game. It was a light gun shooter game. Looked like a, light gun, like sort of arcade cabinet type game. So Resident Evil Survivor, they did that one. So they'd worked, and Resident Evil's, they did, hold on, they did Resident Evil 0. Toes developed Resident Evil 0, did they? No, it says developed and published by Capcom, so what the fuck did Toes do? That's weird. 2, 3, and 4 are the only ones I'm familiar with. Resident Evil 0 was on the GameCube first. And it says it's on Toes' page, but it says developed by Capcom. So I don't know what they did for Resident Evil 0, the prequel one with Rebecca Chambers in the Spencer Mansion that happens like at the right before and at the same time as Resident Evil 1. I don't know like if Toes had much to do with that or what they had to do with that. Apparently they worked on Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. It says co-developed with Square Enix and Tri-Ace. World of Final Fantasy, King of Fighters 14, co-developed with SNK. Crisis Core Reunion, co-developed with Square Enix. So they did some big games. All of that is recent kind of stuff. PlayStation 5, they're doing stuff like Crisis Core 7 Reunion. PlayStation Portable, Star Ocean. Wait, hold on. Are they just the primary developer of Star Ocean? Developed by Tri-Ace. It looks like they worked with Tri-Ace a whole bunch. Tri-Ace, Capcom, Square Enix. So maybe they've just been like get outsourced to do a whole bunch of outsourcing and things. I want to look at more. I'd never heard of these guys, but apparently they've worked on a lot of big, like now, Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins 2006, Star Ocean, World of Final Fantasy, Naruto, Super Princess Peach, Dragon Quest Heroes, Rocket Slime, Avatar: The Last Airbender game. My Sins, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Burning Earth, Ragnarok, yes, and the Legendary Staffy, Dragon Quest Warriors Planes, Nintendo 3DS, Resident Evil The Mercenaries 3D, Slime Mori Mori, Resident Evil Revelations, Dragon Quest Monsters Planes, Dragon Quest Monsters Fire Emblem Fates, Castle Modeling Support for Intelligent Systems, Paper Mario Color Splash Environment Art Support. Yeah, they get outsourced a whole lot. Nintendo Switch, Paper Mario Origami King, Resident Evil Code Veronica in 2000. Apparently these guys helped on Code Veronica. Did a little bit for them. So, hold on one sec. Oh, I never realized Origami King was developed by Intelligent Systems. Interesting. So, these guys who did Resident Evil Revelations apparently did work on a lot of other like Resident Evil games, and a lot of modern games. It seems like maybe they've become more more prestigious as time goes on, but it never seems like they're the primary developer of a lot of big names, except for some, like, you know, like this Resident Evil one. It seems like they do help and they get outsourced stuff for a whole lot of other companies. Like, they are one of the third parties that, like, Square Enix goes to when they need support on a game. They are a third party that Capcom goes to if they need support on a game, which is, you know what, good for them. But yeah, it came out on the 3DS first, and because of that, it relied only on the circle pad, you know? Like, the 3DS did not have the two joysticks. They had, like, the 3DS XL that had the second little tiny little nubby joystick on there that was able to play some first-person shooter games. But this was just 3DS, which means it did not have a camera control. I forget what they wanted you to do. I forget if it was, like, motion capture or if it was something else. But there was, like, it was just 3DS and it just had over the shoulder, so I can't remember what they... But as far as I remember, it looked pretty good in, you know, in trailers and stuff. And so it was always a game that I, you know, wanted to play. But with that being said, like, I'm excited. We can get to it. We can see that we can see the gameplay. We can see Jill's booty in high definition. The booty like every Nintendo person, when the trailer first came out, and go like, hold on, they're allowed to have her butt just front and center on a 3DS. Goddamn. Of course, there was 3DS graphics, so it was like 60 pixels across. And that was it. But now we got that high HD booty. All right, where is our... Here we go. I'll go border and Elgato game capture. Let's turn our background music off and get Resident Evil Revelations going. Where is Elgato? That's the Switch capture card, Elgato game capture. Inspect projector. Open up a big nice window for me. Now this, I am playing on the Switch, and so it's not going to be as ideal for shooters as, you know, like PC would be. But hopefully it still goes okay. I've played a lot of Resident Evil shooters with my friends on systems. Ghost Ship Panic, press A. When playing with the Joy-Con, make sure you wear the Joy-Con strap. Haha, haha, as indicated. I'm not playing with... Actually, you know what? A Joy-Con might be fun. To be able to have... That's kind of... The music's kind of loud. Hold on one sec. Let me turn Elgato down a little bit. The Joy-Con aiming, that actually might be pretty fun to play this with Joy-Cons and do the aiming with the trigger. My Joy-Cons have terrible drift on them though. I would need to buy new Joy-Cons or you know, get mine like fixed, because mine just have drift. They constantly drift upwards. I like that eyeball. Autosave feature. This is the save theme. This is the song that usually plays in like the save rooms, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Motion control off, touchscreen controls on. I got touchscreen controls. Dual grip controller on. Camera controls default. Invert y-axis, invert x-axis, invert x and y default. Swimming controls. Well, we're gonna need to be swimming. Oh, that's scary. Aiming controls default. Invert y and default. Aiming speed. Little fast, fast, very slow, slow, little slow, default. Well, we can adjust if we need to. Aim assist, aim correction low, medium, high, none. If the aiming is really bad, then maybe we'll do a little bit of aim assist. Speed reduction. Low, high, none. HD rumble on. HD rumble type. Deluxe, original, set the rumble feature to original games. Rumble features, hell yeah. I love the HD rumble. Crosshair color, blue. Display tutorial. Sure, why not? On, yes. Yes. What is it like on stream? I feel like a little bit brighter would be helpful for stream. Audio. I've adjusted these down a little bit. I think this should be fine as is right now. All right. Fine so far, but we haven't seen gameplay yet. Yeah, the music on the title screen was a bit loud, and so if I need to turn it down, I will. Well, let's just play the story mode, and then we can adjust some. After the first couple of cutscenes, we might need to adjust volume. We might need to adjust aiming sensitivity. Provides a slight challenge, a hard challenge, provides a limited sanity. Well, let's just go normal. I'm a pretty normal guy, pretty normal player. I'm not weird or unusual or anything. Press down plus B, quickly do a quick turn, okie dokie. Already starting off on a boat. So 8 p.m. Mediterranean Sea. That's me. We're in the same sort of like outfit that she appears in Resident Evil 5. A similar one. Blue, but not purple. I think the incredible.
The Queen Zenobia.
Queen Zenobia.
This thing is lucky to be afloat.
I like his accent.
Let's find a boarding point.
Probably turn the voices up, but turn the music down a little bit. Nice boat. Psaw. You know what? The little hair ponytail wiggle in the wind is more than I expected from game rendering.
It's been 94 minutes since Chris and Jessica dropped off the radar.
94 minutes.
The interpolation from their last known coordinates puts them
Right here on this ship.
Thank you for the exposition. Search for Chris. Do I know your name? Did you say your name? I don't think you said your name in the cutscene. But did it say in the subtitles? Honestly, I did not see if it said his name in the subtitles. So, there it is. There's the butt. I think they put her in this outfit in order to make the Resident Evil 5 when She appears in like a purple like jumpsuit like this. And it seemed very unusual. She was blonde. She was in like a purple jumpsuit. It was so like weird for her that I think they were just like, all right, let's make this outfit. Let's make this in-between outfit more jumpsuit like almost Solid Snake like tactical gear like. It's honestly, it's very similar to like almost Solid Snake's type of outfit that he might wear. And they're just like, let's give her a blue version of this so that it makes a little bit more sense. There's like a connection between those, because blue is her normal color on most of her previous outfits. Star's outfit and her Resident Evil 3 outfit. And then she had just a weird purple, like, purple jumpsuit with cleavage on Resident Evil 5. They're just like, all right, this is the connection. This is a blue jumpsuit with cleavage. All right, let me change the audio. Let me turn music down slightly. Voices up a bit. There we go. And let me turn Elgato on 20. All right, we'll do that. Actually, that sound effect. Hold on one sec. The waves are still a little bit loud. That's probably sound effects. There we go. That sounds good. Let's see. This is 3DS controls. There's quite a bit of... I need to push it pretty far before it starts moving, and then it moves pretty fast. The right joystick is unfortunately...
You okay?
The right joystick is unfortunately not super sensitive. Like, I want to be... I'm pushing it, like, very, very slightly, but it's, you know, not moving. I need to push the joystick pretty far before you start moving. And then by that time, it's, like, overcorrecting. So I'm going to need to turn the sensitivity down a bit. Wasted a bullet on that. Camera controls, invert process, swing controls. We want aiming speed. Let's just go slow. Aiming controls. There's no camera speed, so I guess we'll just go that. Oh, it also just adjusts the camera speed as it. Like a super slow camera now, but you know what? We'll keep it like this, and then if it bothers,
I might be able to shoot it off.
if it's bothersome later on, then we can adjust it. I still don't know that guy's name. Who is that guy? Like, he's another agent.
What a stench.
I don't think it has
Been
said his
abandoned
name.
for a while.
If anyone knows that guy's name, feel free to put it in the chat, because I don't think the game has mentioned that dude's name yet. The guy from Resident Evil 3? I don't think so. I don't think it's Carlos. Because I don't think Carlos was an agent. I don't think he became one. Unless I'm wrong. Might be.
No signs of life, but I feel like something's here.
No signs of life, but I feel like something's here. Oh look, something was there.
What happened?
I don't think we're alone.
What tipped it off? What tipped you off? What gave it away? Actually, hold on one sec. Wasn't there a... There was another thing. Crosshair. That's not red. Parker Luciani, from what you see on Wikipedia. Parker Luciani, interesting. So he's Italian. Sounds kind of Italian. Game settings. Display tutorial on, display, map display. Controls. Shooter motion control off, touchscreen controls off, camera controls, red y-axis default, controls default, aiming controls, invert y-axis default, aiming speed slow, little slow. Raid mode only. Ah, I see. Speed reduction slows aiming speeds when crosshairs overlap a target. I guess we'll go low like that. Yeah, now this aiming speed is a little bit better. I can probably deal with this. Ooh, spooky. It's just very quiet right now.
There's blood coming from the ducts.
Ew. Oh no. Las plagas? Follow the vents. I feel like there should be like an herb or something there. Do we get to do all the lockers? Yes, we do. Yeah, there's an herb. Yeah, maybe I know Resident Evil too much. I can't tell which of those lockers are already opened. All right. There's no like run dash speed, right? Yeah, because it's just Resident Evil, so you just kind of go at the normal pace. Nice purpley room. No crouch because this is Resident Evil. Can I buy a soda?
The power still works here.
Can I buy a soda though? Can I buy a Trish soda? Revelations 2 has sprint and crouch. Ooh, fancy in a Resident Evil game? Wow.
It's shorted out.
Soda, 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 soda. Give me a soda. Hey, yo. All right. Waiting for that big drop moment. It's like very silent at the beginning of the game. We need that moment with like, you see that first zombie and it gets a little cutscene, you know?
Jill, take a look at these.
Take a look at these. Love his
Parker,
voice.
give me a hand here.
Sure, no problem.
Reach your hands into the grimy blood hole. Reach your hand into the gore hole. The fuck is that big gun?
I got something. I think it's a gun.
Yeah, what else could it be, Jill?
Give me a sec.
Reach your hand into the gore hole. Gross. Do not drop that shit on me.
So, it's not Chris.
No, don't look at my butt. There we go. First cutscene zombie. Big tongue. I like you. Oh, thanks for helping out, Parker.
This explains our missing crew.
This is not good. Where are you, Chris?
Episode 1, Into the Depths. Sorry, let me read it like a Resident Evil voice. Episode 1, Into the Depths. Resident Evil. Hitting certain areas on enemies and greater damage. Yeah, the head. Just go for the head. Whoa. Welcome to sunny Italia, baby.
Coast was the site of one of the world's greatest structures. It took a full 11 years to finish constructing the world's first Aquapolis, the floating city of Terra Grigia. A sustainable metropolis operating on a massive solar energy matrix and equipped with the latest green technologies. Never before had solar energy been used to supply power to an entire city. But in 2004, Veltro, a terrorist group opposing the city's development,
Velcro?
launched a bioterrorist attack. They not only released a virus, but also several creatures, known as bioorganic weapons, further complicating the situation. This launched one of the worst tragedies the world has ever seen. The FBC, the world's leading counter-bioterror organization operating under the auspices of the US, was called in to direct efforts to contain
I haven't
the
heard of them.
attack.
Hey, that's Parker. That's me. That's my guy.
BSAA, a counter-bioterror NGO, which operates independently of the interests of any one country, went in as observers to assist the FBC. Realizing the need for immediate and decisive
GoldenEye
action,
satellite.
Supreme Local Headquarters issued the order to use the city's solar energy matrix on itself. Media outlets around the world began to refer to the incident as the Terra Grigia Panic.
So they
Following
nuked it,
the incident,
essentially.
The FBC announced it has successfully disbanded the terrorist group called Veltro. It is now 2005, and a sense of calm and security is finally returning.
Thank you,
to the
exposition
people.
lady.
But, as you can see, the lost city of Terra Grigia remains inaccessible, a silent and potent symbol of the threat that bioterror poses for people around the world.
So the terrorists were successful. They successfully destroyed and got that entire city destroyed. By governments, too. It's like, we were going to terrorize your place. And then the governments were like, all right, you win. You got us. We're going to destroy the whole thing.
Ah, there you two are.
O'Brien, you don't normally join the fray.
Well, my doctor told me I need exercise.
That dude's evil, somehow.
I assume you both know that the FBC has cordoned off the entire area. However, in the past few weeks, number of mysterious carcasses have washed up.
I guess the FBC couldn't cover up a mess this big, huh?
Anyone who knows what happened here is going to put two and two together.
And that's why I've sent the BSAA in to investigate. Did you pick up your new equipment from Quint?
Yeah.
I feel like I recognize that guy's voice.
Genesis, something. Is that its name?
You didn't bother to read the manual, did you?
No. I brought it with me, just in case.
I hope you read quickly, because you're gonna need it on your mission.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I feel like I recognize that director's voice. They had a big solar power floating city built before 2004. Yeah. Or when was this? 2012. Manual. A lot of that whole cutscene should have happened first. That whole cutscene should have happened like when I first pushed start on the game. And then the cutscene. Oh, really? That was in 2000. So it wasn't contemporary. It was like 10 years or like 8 years prior to this game. That whole cutscene, that backstory should have happened before we got on the boat. It's very weird that they did that. Like that they have this first little boat cold. Like it's a cold open essentially. You know, like a little teaser. It's basically like a demo section, a trailer section. And then they start with the like cutscene of the backstory and the connection to the city. They should have just opened the game with this and then jumped forward to the boat. Version 1.0.9. Honestly, I kind of like that they put a version number here to imply that it did go through testing and this is not the first instance. Genesis, the nickname of a high-level bioscanner currently being tested and developed by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium. Those are the fucking evil people. You never trust pharmaceutical people in a Resident Evil / zombie movie. Pharmaceutical companies are always the big bads. That's what Umbrella is. Although I think Global Pharmaceutical Consortium is the ones that like technically shut down Umbrella. It bounces special synchrotron radiation off of a target in order to analyze it. Viral analysis. It is possible to detect and analyze even the smallest amount of viruses. Then shouldn't we all be coming out? Because viruses are in like everywhere. We just are able to deal with them normally. Vaccine manufacturing. Since version 1. If it was if it was able to detect even the smallest amount of viruses anywhere, it would just be glowing bright like in every square inch of the universe. Like every square inch of the world. Like you would just turn it on, it would just like huge thing, because there's viruses fucking everywhere. Vaccine manufacturing. Since version 1.04, it has been possible to produce simple vaccines from the viral analysis data. Detection. Using just a portable vaccine maker? God fucking damn. Wouldn't it need lab equipment inside of it for that? Using synchrotron radiation, it is possible to detect specific objects. The data for bullets, medicinal herbs, etc. are registered within the internal memory for testing. We get a little scanner. We get a little sonar scanner that we go like bung, 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 and we can see when there are herbs around us. If a detectable object is nearby, the indicator in the lower right area of the monitor will light up. So that's a mini-map. Investigate corpse, little mini-map thing. Might be an off question, but have you seen the animated Resident Evil movies? Not the animated ones, no. Because I know there's quite a few of them. And I've only seen a few scenes.
Look at this mess. Oh, they're rotted to hell.
I've seen that infamous gunfight scene between Chris and that other soldier who like they're running around in circles, like, you know, shooting at each other for like 5 straight minutes and not hitting a single bullet. I love that scene. I love that scene so much. It's so funny. But that's the only one I've seen. The only little scene I've seen. Scene I've seen. That was when it's already raided the place. I think I'm just gonna need to go super slow on the controls. Super slow on the camera. gonna be annoying while I'm just walking around, but it's going to be better for aiming. I have more precise aiming.
Skin so pale. I've never seen anything like it.
Use the Genesis to get a reading on it.
Anything else? Anything else? Boat? No? Nothing? Okie dokie. It is a Metroid scan. It is a Metroid scan. All right, now what?
The Genesis requires a decent sample size to get an accurate reading. Scan the carcasses on the beach and send me your data.
Wah!
It moved!
Careful, you two. God only knows what strain of virus we're dealing with.
I kind of figured that. Don't worry, we're on it.
Oh, that's a cutie. He's just a cute little mouse. Mouth. Maybe he's only weak in his mouth.
After Raccoon City, this must be a cakewalk.
I suppose. So why'd you quit the FBC for this outfit?
I wanted to be more involved. I wanted to fight.
I see you two are okay. Continue with the investigation, but proceed with extreme caution.
Can anyone look up who the voice actor for that commander guy is? Because I feel like his voice is recognizable, but I'm usually very bad at recognizing voice actors.
More samples to run an analysis. Give me a few more.
Ugh, that smell. Must have ruptured from gas.
Christ, what a mess.
Now, I do love Metroid Prime, and so I'm okay with this whole scanning element. I'm very okay with this whole scanning element. Speaking of the movies, here they translated the title as Captar, which means hive. Interesting. Very interesting.
We don't have enough data to run a complete analysis. Gather some more samples from the carcasses on the beach.
You got it, boss. Sub-weapon controls. Use weapons with R. Use weapons while aiming with ZL plus R. Switch weapons with up and down. Only when carrying 2 or more. Grenade. Okie dokie. His voice actor is David Lodge. Who else has David Lodge been? I don't recognize that name at all. Maybe he's just got one of those voices that's like... This is a very pleasing sounding voice. Nice southern drawl to it. So I missed like a tiny one somewhere. There we go. Getting your analyze rate up to 100 will earn you a health recovery item. The rate you receive will go down if you analyze enemies of the same kind. What?
Collected enough samples.
Good. Get them to me ASAP.
So if you accidentally aim at the same one twice, it'll go down? That's fucking stupid. Man, not having a run button is rough.
Shit. Why the hell don't these things stay dead?
4 of them? Hurry up and neutralize them.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
All in a day's work for you two, eh? All right, enough chit-chat. Get that sample data to me.
Right, there you are.
There you are. Nice work.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. These corpses show signs of viral infection.
And I bet it's no coincidence they came through the FBC's blockade.
Well, we did all we can. Now, we wait for the results to come back from HQ. Huh? It's the emergency line. Yeah, it's me.
Has he been any other recognizable characters that like a lot of people know?
Yes, that's fine. I'll take it from here. We'll have to speed things up. Starting now. Uh-huh. Good. Get to it. Jill, Parker. You two are still on the case.
What happened?
We lost contact with Chris and Jessica.
Look at that great ground texture.
How?
We're not certain. I've sent their last known coordinates to your terminals.
The signal was lost over the ocean. I thought they were in the mountains chasing Veltro. But judging from their position, they must be...
On a ship. I'll go back to HQ. Take charge of the search and rescue. You two will be my eyes out there.
Yes, sir.
He was the English voice for Jiraiya in Naruto. That's cool. So that was just a little scanning tutorial section. That whole section was basically just to give us some backstory on Veltro. As well as just to teach us how to scan things. It was kind of long for just a scanning tutorial, but it was also, I guess it had like the sub-weapon tutorial too. Holding A will power up your physical attacks.
Think these things got to Chris and Jessica?
I hope not.
Hey, no one's saying Chris is dead.
Chris can't die.
Then let's find him already.
He's got so much plot armor. It's gonna be a huge deal if they in the series like have Chris die at some point.
The lock?
I'll check it out.
Okay, I'll see what I can find here.
Copy that. I'll radio you if I pick up Chris's trail.
Hmm? Wow, it really is Metroid just searching around for hidden objects.
This thing has a lot of similarities to the corpses on the beach.
I can't even, I have too much handgun, man. I can only have 40. Maybe I can come back at some point. There's so much handgum ammo. There's too much handgun ammo. Can I scan you? Can I scan your butt? Kind of the same case with Leon. Chris managed. Yeah, they're absolutely not gonna kill Leon. Chris managed to beat up Galactus and Marvel's Capcom, so he may be hard to kill. That's really funny. Can I talk to you?
Christ, these things. No, it can't be.
Please say what you're thinking.
Christ, these things. No, it can't be.
Like, my least favorite thing in a video game is when people just don't say what they're thinking. I wish the up and down controls were a little bit slower. The left and right controls, I wish the left and right controls were just slightly faster and the up and down controls were a little bit slower. What? Hey!
Chris! Chris! Come on, say something! I found Chris, but he's trapped in there.
Can you get him out?
No, it's a tough lock. I need the key.
Okay, then let's find it.
Up or down? Up first. I feel like that is... They have to, at some point, like, kill a main character to, like, keep the game fresh, you know? Chris is such a, like... his entire life, like, he's so intense about everything, and so intense about, like, taking down Umbrella and taking down, like, you know, the evil bio organizations, that he is absolutely going to, like, at some point, like 3 or 4 or 5 games in the future, he's gonna be the main character again, and he's gonna die at the end, and it's going to be a big dramatic moment where, like, he gives his life to save the world. Or maybe he doesn't save the world. Maybe he thinks he's saving the world. And I forgot. Wait, scan for stuff. There's something scannable in here. But it might just be down there. They are either going to give him a big dramatic hero send-off, or they're going to do a thing where, like, in unfortunate dramatic irony, he like, you know, blows himself up with a bomb in order to save everything. But then it ends up, like, at the very end, that it was all for naught, and it's like it's supposed to be heartbreaking. Like, no, he gave his life, but it ended up not being worth anything, like, in the very end. And if they do that, fans are gonna be so pissed. Like, they would be so pissed if he got anything besides, like, the biggest dramatic, like, American action hero ending in the world. That would be, like, that would be the only version that people would not be upset about. Jill should be able to lockpick the door. She should be able to lockpick the door. Isn't she the master of lockpicking? Was Barry lying to me the whole time? He's a master of unlocking, yeah. Barry wouldn't lie to me about that, right? Alright, so yeah, that one, there's nothing there. We've only got one direction. So far, there's only one direction to go for most of these things. Come on, there's got to be a hidden item somewhere in here. There we go. You can just hear that motherfucker. No? No? Oh, it's broken. Okay, then. You can just hear that motherfucker. Hello. Whoop. Doing a little head wiggle. That was close. All right. Based on that, we need to give the controller as much advantage as we can. I gotta say, it is very unfortunate that I'm such a big fan of Metroid Prime because I'm going to be treating scanning very seriously. It seems like they always have just lockers next to broken lockers so that you can't get confused about which ones you've done before. Nothing? Interesting. An anchor mark, a good old-fashioned puzzle door. Look at that. Barry and Jill are my favorite characters just because their dialogue for this game is so goofy. That you gotta love Barry. Barry is the best B-movie character ever. Yeah! Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're super dead. Item found though. Look at that. We got an item. So, you know what? Everything I feel like everything worked out all right. Just off camera. They don't want us. They like, you know, that is one of those like clever game design things where. Oh no, I guess we can't see it. I was gonna say like, they don't want us to be able to see that there's no model or that they aren't doing anything to the model, and so they leave it just off camera. But it also adds like, you know, a cool, tense like, you know, camera angle where you can't see stuff going, but. Turns out we can't actually see it, and there isn't actually anything happening. So, I guess it wasn't quite as good. It was mostly good. It was like 95% good. Hold on one second, guys. I'm scanning for items. Hello. Can't go out. Can't go out. I am wiggling. I'm wiggling. They're licking the jam up off the floor, KG. Rip. Yeah, rip. Maybe I wasn't wiggling the right way. I was wiggling wrong. I gotta wiggle better. They're just licking the jam up off the floor. Do I need to rescan stuff? I need to rescan stuff. All right, I'll scan stuff later. I'm gonna shoot him in the butt. Shoot him right in the booty hole. Whoop. There we go. Oh, he was already dead. Well, now that one's done, we can just take care of this guy. Oh shit! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go. I had less room to work with than I thought.
Jill, what's going on?
I found a survivor. The BOW's got her, though.
Well, then she's not a survivor.
I'm still trying to piece that together.
That one I think I already got. Let's see what happens if I do it green. I think it goes down. Oh, never mind. So white is... I thought you got it down if you did things of the same type again.
Parker, I couldn't find anything out on the woman, but I did find a key.
Let's try it out. I'll meet you in the Chris's room. See you there.
Tank explosive? Ooh, which tank? I can think about that for next time. That tank. Let's see. Nope, doesn't look like it. Wait, hold on one sec. Whoop. With the scan, it doesn't seem like I'm hard pressed for items. It honestly seems like it's going to be less survival horror-y just because I am scanning so often. Also, hi Ginger, how you doing? Oh, I need to slow that down a little bit. We can just go for chest. That actually does slow it way down. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, no. Options. That was close. Low. All right, where's there we go. Crew quarters area key, Genesis manual operation, basic manual for the game, hidden handprints, quarterdeck. Oh shit. Oh no. It is Metroid Prime. It's a Metroid Prime map. Luckily, this one is a little bit easier to follow than Metroid Prime. There we go. Wait a minute. There's still music, is there? No? Okay. Look at that. He was just hiding in this little hole. That's super cute. He was just in his little cubby. If you guys were like a mutated weird zombie thing, would you just hide inside a dryer? That one's still on. You just hide inside a washing machine or a dryer? They're both still on. Just fucking enjoying a bloodbath. You might, probably would. Yeah. It's a nice little cubby. Yeah, I'm so stacked for ammo and stuff. I won't need half of this stuff. I'm gonna be so full on ammo. Honestly, the hard thing is gonna be the fact that I can only carry so much ammo, not that I can't find ammo. Anchor, and it's, you know what? It's nice to know that I'm gonna be coming back up here. Whoops. Can I? Nope. Yes, I can. Okay. Good to know doors still work. But I gotta go all the way through. Got one left. Can't use green herbs, so grenades still don't do anything to me. That's good to know. That was a common thing in Resident Evil. Grenades would for some reason never hurt you, so you could toss them right at your feet. And you'd be fine. Now this is wasting all my ammo successfully. Melty. Just melty. Is like, oh, all that ammo that you found previously? Yeah, none of that is going to matter because we're going to make you waste all of it right now. I could go back. I could just like go back to through those hallways and pick up all that extra ammo. But there's also going to be like a whole bunch. A whole bunch just in the next room and stuff. Is this remastered or something? It looks really good. It is remastered. The original one was on the 3DS.
Come on, we gotta help Chris.
Hold on one sec. There's a bunch of ammo in here. There was a bunch of ammo in here, right? I just need to rescan it. Go now. Goodbye, friend. Have a good night, baby. See you later. Remember watching someone play it and everything was so blocky. They did a great job with the remaster. Yeah, this is let's go. This is dark color right here. This is a pretty good upscaling, pretty good upresing of a 3DS game, which is amazing to use 3D. Chris.
Chris?
Oh no, plastic. That's a pretty good mannequin.
Oh, great. It's a trap.
That's pretty fast acting. Pretty fast acting, and didn't even matter that the door was open. They took one whiff and was instantly dead. Wesker? Hunk?
Learned the truth. Miss Valentine.
Okay, what's the truth? Someone really researched Chris for that mannequin. They know his entire body down to every square inch. They know what his... Okay, they did a life cast of him, like, special effects style, but they specifically did it with his hands handcuffed behind his back while sitting down. Like, they needed his muscles to look flexed as if his arms were behind his back, and his head was leaning over. So they had to like have made like a life cast or a model of him in that position. So they said, okay, Chris, you're gonna be in this sitting position with your head down, arms behind your back, and you just have to stay there for 6 hours. Just give us a chance to work, all right? Death's one. Also, the hair, it was like, decent wig hair.
Resident Evil Revelations.
Why is this in chapters? It wasn't released in chapters.
The signal was lost over the ocean. Right here on this ship.
No signs of life, but I feel like something's here.
I think it's a gun.
Why are they doing this?
This is not good. Where are you, Chris? Chris! What is this?
Oh, great. Shit. It's a trap.
It's time you learned the truth.
Well, we already knew it was a Veltro ship. It's not like that's a... Why is it doing this, though? This game wasn't released in episodes. It wasn't released like, episodically like a Telltale game. It was just one big game. Why is it doing it? This is a single game that was just released as a single game. That said swap weapons with left and right, but previously it said swap weapons with up and down. Yeah, what other games did that? Because that's weird that they're doing it here.
Slow down, Chris.
We're almost there, Jessica.
Deadly Premonition is the weirdest fucking game in the world. I don't think that can be a standard for anything.
Maybe it's the weather, but I still can't make contact with HQ. Who'd have thought we'd be stuck out here for so long?
Just wearing leggings. Just wearing leggings. That's her climbing gear is leggings. Alright, we're going up to the super snowy mountains. Wear your warm hat and your warm jacket. Alright. Yeah, we're good. And then your Ugg boots and leggings. All right, we're good. Like Deadly Premonition, if anyone goes like, well, Deadly Premonition did it, so clearly it's popular. Like, no, it was Deadly Premonition. No one else fucking did anything Deadly Premonition did. Hell yeah, fucking shotgun. I guess maybe up and down was like sub weapons, since I don't have a sub weapon right now. Oh, it was probably sub weapons. Change sub weapons. Yvonne, you gotta look hot if you're climbing up big mountains in super snowy weather.
The plane!
Oh, that's gonna cause an avalanche.
My God, it crashed.
Yes, it did. Thank you very much, Jessica. Your amazing observation skills.
And the intel we got on Veltro was on the money. Come on.
Is that Matt Mercer? Or is that Nolan North because Matt Mercer is called the poor man's Nolan North?
Jesus, no one could have lived through that.
Investigate the site. Let me know if you find anything.
Oh, I can still scan. Oh, hell yeah. Can I scan your Uggs? Can I scan your leggings? Shotgun shells. All right, nothing else. Yeah. Might have been Veltro. I'd better use the Genesis.
The manifest should give us a lead to work with.
Let's see. They were headed for Valkoinenmark Airport.
If that's where they are, this mine should take us there.
I don't think it's Matt Mercer, but it might be Nolan North. Knife, ZR.
Jessica, I need a hand.
Hold on.
Trying to look it up for you? You were trying to. But then you couldn't. You were stopped. They stopped you from learning the secret. Stop sub. Okay, yeah, sub ones. Resident Evil Revelations English VA.
This cave is too cold.
You should have worn your thermal underwear.
I think she is. I think that's all she's wearing. I'm pretty sure that's all she's wearing, Chris.
Hey, did you hear that?
Doggies? Oh, angry doggies.
I think they're infected. Careful, Jessica.
See? This is why I like chihuahuas. Was the plane transporting these things?
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Accidentally put my Google search in chat.
We have to stop them before anyone gets hurt.
And all your Google search history is just in chat. I just see you chatting random things like, where can I find UGG boots like Jessica's? How can I make a model? How can I make a mannequin like Chris's? How long would it take to make Chris mannequin model instructions, Chris mannequin model tutorials? Too old for internet now. Tights good enough for cold weather? Apparently. Also, I didn't get a chance to scan those dogs. Hopefully there's more. That's always a shame in Metroid when there's a missable scan, when there's only like one, version of a creature, and if you don't scan it immediately, then you're screwed. You can never get 100% after that. There we go. Worth it. Now, hold on. Come on. Come on, you guys. There we go. Ooh, hello. Big puppies just want to snuggle. I didn't even want to. I just want to scan them. I just want to scan them for percentages. The percentages will increase my meter. Good, I don't need to worry about scanning items. I have to go down here? Alright. No sub-weapon, no different sub-weapon types right now. But I got plenty of handgun. Ow. Ow. Damn. So you guys just ignore my NPC, do you? But it looks like my NPC took care of one of them. So her bullets do matter. She just, also is not targetable. There we go. BOW decoy. A grenade type subweapon. Once it hits the ground, it lets out a unique sound that lures in surrounding enemies and then explodes, taking out everything in the vicinity. Very effective if used correctly. Hell yeah. I can hear the music increasing. Now they're just playing around the thing. Look at them. They're so cute. Ow, there you are. How many more herbs do I got? 5 herbs? Oh wait, one herb. There you go. Shotgun shells are gonna help. There's probably a lot of items to pick up here. Maybe not. I was bamboozled. All handgun ammo. I don't need handgun ammo.
So, Jill, was it?
Was what? Stay focused.
What, are you fucking
She
jealous?
was your partner before, right?
Yeah, my partner from before. What about it?
I was, you know, just asking.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this voice acting? I was, you know, just asking. Not that I'm jealous or anything. I do like that these games keep on... They keep on wanting to, like, blue ball the viewer with, like, teasing with Jill, Chris, like, relationship. They're like, no, they were just partners, business, like, mission partners, nothing going on. Wink. And then have every single character just be like, so you and Jill was, whoa! You and Jill were fine.
Chris, are you okay?
It's just my leg. I'm not going anywhere for a while.
Hold on,
Luckily, they gave me a whole bunch of grenades.
I've got your back. Damn it. Why now of all times?
Damn, there's too many of them.
Hang in there, Chris.
Some of those were
Shit.
are way too fast.
Aren't there any more decoys?
Some of this stuff comes on way too fast for you to block. This feels very Time Crisis-y, where it's like sometimes doesn't even give you enough time to do anything. And I'm out of decoys. Shit, there's that. I should have waited. I should have. I sure hope there's no one coming up on my left, because I won't have time to look. Thank you, Jessica.
Can you stand?
Thanks. I'll be okay.
Yeah, the Chris throwing the grenade at his feet is perfectly fine.
Bring what up?
Do you trust me as much as Jill?
There's no need to compare. I trust you both. Besides, trust is built through actions, not words.
That's so like you, Chris. It's always about the job, isn't it?
Also, Ginger, did you ever manage to actually, like find the VA, the voice actor, after accidentally YouTube searching it? Also, yeah, Chris fell down and hurt his leg. I said it before. Who was it? I didn't see it in the YouTube chat. Voice. Oh, Roger Craig Smith. Okay. Yeah, I do not recognize that, but he sounds very similar to Matt Mercer. Voice is Sonic the Hedgehog. Ah, that's what that was part was about. Yeah, apparently when Chris falls down a cliff and hurts his leg, all he really needs is for Jessica to like help him just stand up again. He just needs like, hey, can you give me a hand? I'm just like, my butt kind of hurts and I just would like to stay here, please. And then Jessica's like, all right, I'll give me your hand. And then she just lifts him up and he's perfectly fine after that. Already like putting all this weight on his feet. Voice Chris for multiple games. I'm surprised at how similar Chris's normal voice actor
Is that the airstrip?
sounds like Matt Mercer. Like I said, I'm very bad at recognizing voice actors' voices.
This is Forkball. Do you read?
Forkball?
Chris here. I read you, sir.
Are you all right? Where are you?
The interference here killed our signals. We're at Valcoinen Mock Airport.
Damn it. It's all a setup.
What do you mean?
I sent Jill and Parker to the Mediterranean on faulty intel, and now I've lost contact with them. I haven't heard from them since.
How? What's going on?
Chris, you better look at this.
It's impossible.
O'Brien, you're not gonna like this. We found the Veltro crest.
Then stories of their resurrection are true. If that's the case,
Then the setup that got Jill and Parker. It was all...
yeah, I'd almost guarantee it.
O'Brien, we'll go after Jill and Parker. I hope that's not a problem.
Not at all. Make your way to the Mediterranean, and we'll keep you posted.
So wait, this is not a flashback?
We'll sort it out later. We have to move.
So I thought this was a flashback, but this is not a flashback. This is actually happening right now, and the guy who called them is just like, yo, kind of fucking got your teammates captured, and we thought you were there. Apparently I could have called you this entire time? He could have called us this entire time? Like he was just calling us? And then we were like, yo, Chris here. And he's just like, hey, yo, Chris, what's that? What's happening? And he didn't ask, like, why aren't you in the Mediterranean? Like, am I missing something here? I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing something here. The superior was talking to Chris, and was just like, "Hey, yo, Chris, can you investigate this shit?" And Chris is like, "Hey, yo, sure, I'm up here on the mountains." When he had also previously just been like, "Wow, we lost contact with Chris somewhere over the Mediterranean." Like, did you? What? How did you? What? Why are you? This. this feels very obviously setting up that that superior guy. You think they explained when? When did they explain it? Well, did I miss it? Did I miss when they explained it already? Because if they didn't explain it already, they fucked up. Then they fucked up. if they waited until much later, then they fucked up. Because the entire time we're on this ship, that means he could have called Chris at any point. He could have called Chris before he sent us to the ship. He could have called Chris when we were on the ship.
What? Where?
If there is any reason why he couldn't have called Chris, it's a bad one.
Parker.
Where are you?
I don't know. A room, I think. Somewhere on the ship.
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Can you reach HQ?
No, comms are as it seems. We should regroup.
It really feels like the only explanation that they are probably gonna go for, and like it's a super obvious one, but it doesn't make it a good one, because like immediately upon seeing that higher up, I don't know if you were already watching at this point, Ginger, but immediately upon introducing that higher up guy, who I forget the name of, I'm just like, oh, he's clearly evil. Like that dude is clearly a villain. Like he just has like the biggest villain vibes ever. And the only explanation that makes any sense and is not a satisfying one is, surprise, he's a villain. He's been like, you know, tricking you guys. The higher up, the guy that they were talking to, the guy who's been giving us orders this whole time, who I literally can't remember the name of because I'm not sure if they've said it. Like he's seems very clearly evil, and if he is just like the reasoning is just like, oh, he was just giving you wrong information on purpose. Like, yeah, I know that. I know he's giving me wrong information. The game, that's not really a twist. He's just very clearly either clearly giving me the wrong information or he's clearly bad at his job. And neither of those are very surprising or interesting twists at this point. It's very, very weird that was not a flashback. It's so, I don't understand what this game is going for as far as I don't understand what it's going for. Yeah, he was also Jill's higher up that we talked to earlier in the game. He was the same guy. No, it's not a weirder one. It's a bad one. There's a difference. Also, okay, there we go. That older guy that Chris was talking to is the exact same higher up that we talked to at the beginning of the game, who told Jill and Parker, who was also not named for a little while, who told Jill and Parker to come to this ship. And he said, like, you know, I sent them to the Mediterranean on faulty info. And it's just like, he literally told us to come here. And he said that we need to come here because he lost contact with Chris somewhere over the Mediterranean. And now he's apparently just able to call Chris at any time he wants. And then has, like, you know, evade, press L plus B with the right timing before an enemy attacks. Evade the attack. So apparently that wasn't the right timing. Think something else happens that might explain it. It's probably bad writing as well. So far it doesn't. So far they just had the same guy explaining two different things to two different parties. Making this whole thing look. Now's not the time for. Then what time is it? I can't beat this guy. They needed it to be towards the TV. That's fucking stupid. Hmm? Hmm? Oh. Apparently not. There are gonna be a few things like that in this game. That fucking sucks. There it is. Curious if they altered them for the remaster or not. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, that one was funny. Just so far, just the storytelling so far. Like the gameplay up until this point has been perfectly normal. The gameplay up until this point has been a perfectly normal Resident Evil game, no complaints about it. The story, just with that, like, both the, I said it was weird that they started with the boat and then switched to a flashback that explained plot stuff, and they didn't just start with the flashback, which would have been much, much better. Then they switched back to the boat again. So we had boat. Cold open just for like 5 minutes. Then we had flashback where that higher up. Can you please, Ginger? Could you do me a favor and look up what that higher up character's name is? What the general or lieutenant or commander or whatever his name is? Because I don't want to just say that guy, and I don't know if I can't remember if they have actually said it in game or not. Because I need to be able to use his name. But Clive O'Brien. They did mention that. Thank you. So they went from the boat for 5 minutes, and then they switched to a flashback where O'Brien was telling Jill and Parker about the Mediterranean. Said, "We have lost contact with Chris. Go out to a boat." And we said, okay. And then they switched back to the boat, which is ostensibly like, a couple of hours. Like they said only a couple of hours. They said that, like, at the beginning of the game, they said Chris has been offline for, like, a couple of hours. So they told us about it and then immediately went there. And then we got captured. And then O'Brien apparently, like, within those couple of hours, called Chris, who was up in the mountains, and just sort of talk to him and be like, "Hey, Chris, what's going on?" He was like, "Oh, O'Brien, hi, how's it going? I'm up here in the mountains." He's like, "Okay, Chris, ignoring Jill and everyone else, can you please just, like, kind of go and search this plain area for me?" And he also, and then Chris was like, "Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine." Went and saw that there was the enemy camp there. And for some reason, that, like, solidified it to O'Brien that this was all a setup and a sting, and he gave Jill and Parker the wrong information. Like, yeah, you clearly gave them the wrong information. You're talking to Chris right now. You're talking to him. He's on the phone with you. You could have called him at any point. You can... Why didn't you call him before? Like, before telling Jill... Before telling Jill that, hi, Space, I'm yelling about Resident Evil. This game has bad writing so far. Hi, Space. They sent me off to find Chris. They didn't try calling Chris? They didn't just try? Like, hey, we have Chris's number right here. And they don't just go like, hold on 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. Brrrr. Hello, Chris here. Hi, Chris. Are you currently kidnapped in the Mediterranean? No, I'm in the mountains. Okay, cool. Thanks. We don't need to worry about this. Bye. Click. Love you. Click. And then just, you don't send them off. The fuck are they doing? Also, if, like, at the beginning, if the excuse is that he was already in the mountains and they couldn't contact him, then they would have known he was in the fucking mountains. And they would have known that his translator and stuff, they said he was exploring the mountains, and then suddenly he appears in the Mediterranean. And they send us off immediately to go find him. And then he just calls back Chris, and he's able to talk again in the mountains. That's what it's implied, that, like, Chris wasn't able to communicate because they were in, like, this mountainy storm. But it's not good. It's not fucking... It's very dissatisfying. And the reason I'm ranting right now, not only because of that, it was also because this little dodge section right here is the first hitch in the gameplay. The gameplay, as I mentioned, was fine up until now. This little dodging section mechanic is stupid. It's really stupid. This little tutorial that they're doing. It's Daijo Bunt. Daijo Bunt. And restarting me from the beginning. Alright, we need a slow pan up Jill's body so that we can see her lying on a bed. We gotta give the fanboy something, you know? Her body's very... I mean, this is, like... This was, as I mentioned before, this was, like, the most, like, high-definition butt on, like, the 3DS.
Parker.
Where are you?
I don't know. A room, I think. Somewhere on the ship.
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Mine too.
Can you reach HQ?
No, comms are as it seems. We should regroup.
Escape the room. I've played 999. I know what this is. Also, this dude is just chilling in here right now. He's just hiding out in there right now, I think. What do you mean? She thinks it's a room. He's sleepy. They really should have had it in the toilet. It's already kind of Saw-like. Why do we need the drain the tub? Why is that a thing? Maybe we can come back here and search for, like, items. Oh, I didn't even see that herb last time. So they want you to just stand right here and wait. They don't want you to go anywhere else. Oh, well, apparently they don't want you to stand right there and wait. There we go. My friend just told me not to do an accent for a character on his live stream because people don't like that. Well, sucks for I mean, people do like accents, and he's wrong about that. Whether it's a good accent and whether people are going to also, some people might also, like, be offended by it, you know, I don't know. But people certainly do like accents. All right, later, bro.
Jill, you can't fight without a weapon. Just do your best to dodge.
Okie dokie. Now I like this setting. Like they said it was a cruise ship before, and it didn't seem like a cruise ship on the deck. Oh, that's where I was. But now it seems like a cruise ship. Hell yeah, handgun ammo that I can't use. Great, a padlock. Ponty, I should be able to get to the bridge through here.
I wish I had my weapons.
That's all right. So one. So far, this game has a lot of only one place to go, so I'm hoping this is an actual other place to go. Do you remember I enjoyed this game? Did she try opening the door because the chains weren't attached really in a way? She couldn't climb under the door if it was unlocked. That's true. That's true. How do you actually like chain up a door in a way that matters? Depending on whether the door opens inward or outward. Ow. Ow. Apparently I'm just not dodging good. Apparently, like, forward and B is just, it's not very reliable. No, I don't have a gun. They took my weapons away. Also, I tried dodging 3 times and failed every single time. So either I've got the timing really wrong, or it's wonky and doesn't work all the time. He's just moving. They expect me to dodge, but the dodge has been unreliable at best so far. Yep. You're holding up or tapping up? I am holding up. There I tried tapping up. Google your dodging problems? Thank you, I appreciate it. See you later, Ginge. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, you're just holding up. He's just hiding. Wait a minute. They were... He hid in there after I went. When you stream on Twitch, you have to play something with me, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We can play stuff even without you being on Twitch. We can both stream together, both play a game together, even if we're on different systems, even if we're on different things. But did you see how that guy hid in... Good night, Blitz. Hi. If you've been checking this, if you've been watching this whole time, lurking this whole time, then it's good. I'm glad that you said something. I'm glad that you said hi. If you're just joining now, then welcome. But I hope that you have a good night either way. Did you see how that dude, like... I went into that room and then he climbed into the dresser. He climbed into the dresser and he started hiding in there again. He started hiding in there until I came out again, and then he crawled back out. Also, feel free to tell me what you find about dodging, if there's something specific that I'm doing wrong. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Wabbit season. And I managed to get by him. It's fine. He didn't shoot my face off like I'm Daffy Duck. I kind of like, okay, this feels very explory. I like exploring around like this. I like that we don't have a weapon for this whole time. I would like it more if I was better at dodging. Okay, but I still like it. It's still very nice. Anchor mark. So yeah, whatever it says about dodging, like I tried holding up and pressing B. I tried tapping up and pressing B, but I only tried tapping up once, so it's possible that I just sucked at it.
Jill, are you okay?
Oh, hi, Parker.
I'm fine, but the ship's crawling with BOWs.
Okay, we're going to need our weapons. I think I saw them on my way here, but I couldn't reach them. We should be okay as long as we work together.
Couldn't reach them. They were too high up. Isn't it A, not B? Let's see. We have a manual somewhere here, right? Do a quick turn. Health recovery, evade. Now it's B. It's possible that if you're looking stuff up, that might be a different system. Because like, you know, how Switch and like Xbox and stuff have different A's and B's. Actually, let me look at that again. Pressing. It says press, so maybe I'm just not supposed to hold it. Maybe I'm just only supposed to press it and not supposed to hold it. Well, let's try. Let's go find some more zombies and test it on. We're gotta test it out a bunch and get killed by a bunch of zombies.
Wait, there are more creatures this way. I found this though. Think we can use it?
Yeah, it just might do the trick.
What? What? What might do the trick? BW decoy. I can't aim it right now though. I can't aim it. I can't use it. Humans have using plants to heal wounds and cure diseases ever since ancient times. An example of one of these types of plants is an herb that grows wild in the Arklay Mountain area. The Arklay Mountain is the Resident Evil, is the Raccoon City Mountains. The bright green herb not only heals fatigue, but it also helps to strengthen the natural healing process so that wounds heal faster. In addition, it has an active immune function that can be extremely useful against viral infection. The medical applications are vast, and they are already starting to be used in the field. Please consider supplying yourselves with these herbs in order to protect yourself and your family from the recent threat of bioterrorism.
The weapons I found are just up ahead.
Dude, motherfucker. Don't say that out loud in the room with bioweapons. Don't just attract them to us, my guy. I still can't aim the thing. Some people have said, don't press any buttons. Lol, just move the analog stick up to dodge. Or go up and then down and not press any buttons. Huh? Are people like saying that on forums? Are they saying like, hey, the dodge doesn't work? Use the stick, don't use... You mean B. Use the stick, don't use B.
Wait, there are more creatures this way. I found these though. Think we can use it?
Yeah, it just might do the trick.
I still can't aim them. I can't. It's not allowing me to use the thing.
Weapons I found are just up ahead. Hurry.
It's giving me this BOW grenade, but I'm not able to aim or use it. All right, let me just try this. I want to get myself killed a few times. Yes, I do. I do have the grenade equipped. I'm gonna get myself, I want to experiment.
Wait, there are more creatures this way. I found these though. Think we can use it?
Got those,
Yeah,
and look, right there.
Just might do the trick.
It's right there. Can I even go back? No, can't go back. Yes, can go back. Okay, okay. There is no need to aim. It's not letting me aim, and I was just... Whoop. You just throw without aiming.
The weapons I found are just up ahead. Hurry.
But hold on one sec. So I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't know what any of that says, Blitz. Feel free to translate to me if you want.ほう、向かってくるのか。逃げずにこのディオに近づいてくるのか。
Wait, there are more creatures this way. I found these though. Think we can use it?
Sure, I'll use it.
It just might do the trick.
I'm going to keep on trying to dodge though. Right now we're doing dodge training tutorial.
The weapons I found are just up ahead. Hurry.
It's I have no idea what the dodging is like. I can't get the dodging to work. Whoa, I got it to work. All right, up and B does not work. Down and B does work. Yay, now it worked. God, why wasn't that working before? What the fuck? Maybe I was just doing it too late. Hey, finally got hit. Yeah, that's awesome. I think I was just doing it too late earlier. There we go. Okay, okay, we're good. Oh, oh, you're doing the Dio reference? You're approaching. That's why it's Kono Dio. I was just like, I recognize the Kono Dio da, but I was just like, it wasn't just Kono Dio da. It isn't like it's me Dio. Oh, 向かってくるのか。逃げずにこのディオに近づいてくるのか。Well, I can't kick your ass unless I come closer to you. Now I can approach them and I can be a little bit better at dodging them. I'm gonna approach them and kick their fucking ass.
Wait, there are more creatures this way. I found this though. Think we can use it?
Yes.
Yeah, it just might do the trick.
Oh, I didn't even try. I thought I was safe. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. He blocked me in. Every time you pause, you're doing a Zawardo. Oh, what? It didn't even kill him? What the fuck? Ah, There's more of them, and it didn't even kill all of them. God fucking damn, there's so many of them. All right, let's just restart once more. Let's just get him to kill. Go ahead and kill me. I don't care. Is this game considered 5? Peggy 6. Peggy 6. Love him standing there, not being attacked by his enemies, ignoring to attack you. Yeah, he's fine. It's good. He's okay. All right, I know now that the bombs are not very useful in these rooms because apparently they don't one-shot kill them. So at most they're good for just distracting them. Now we have learned some stuff. What do you mean, is this considered 5? Is this considered Resident Evil 5?
Wait, there are
more creatures this way. I found this though. Think we can use it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just
This might do the trick. Yeah, like where does this take? Yeah, this takes in between 4 and 5. This takes place before Resident Evil 5.
Hurry.
Before Jill gets Weskerized. There we go. All right, we're good. 1999. 1990. The original was 1996.
Jill, I found our weapons.
Wait, actually, did the original take place in 1996 when it first came out, or I think it did, right? The first one was contemporaneous with the year that it came out. Or was like the first game came out in 96, but they said it was 99. That's all you needed? You just needed an extra foot? That's all. They just need, that's why you couldn't reach the weapons before? Parker. Parker, come on, my guy. You can switch weapons on this screen. You can use custom weapons if you have custom parts. Any weapon you obtain will be automatically added to the screen. Wait a minute, this was, they had this before they did other games. This was like before Resident Evil 7. They had these boxes, and I think this is the first time that we have boxes and stuff, because they didn't have that in Resident Evil 4 or 5. All right, this is the like unlockable. You get these from doing stuff. Firepower 150, firepower 140, firepower 191. All right. Department of Government. You have obtained SWAS. And so the government is favored using this in all missions ever since their firing speed 1.57, 1.78. So slower firing speed, higher thing. Yep, slightly. Capacity 10, 4. Only 4? No. 100 firing speed, super fast. So we can just kind of choose our choice, which one we want. Honestly, I kind of like the standard handgun. Can't I add custom parts? Where's the custom parts part? I guess I can add just more stuff. Let's go Parker's gun there. Let's go the super fast firing one there. Read menus, ammo key, file keys, files, maps can be viewed on the screen. Wait, what did I miss? I was bothering someone. We found our weapons again. We have, there's custom parts. And we have some, custom parts we can add. Ups firepower by 10%. Nice. Yeah. We found our weapons and now we can fucking kick some ass. So if I want to go to the right for power and left for speed.
We got our equipment. Now what?
Now we contact HQ and tell them what the hell is going on.
We should be able to do that from the bridge. Let's go.
What if you get yours kicked first? Well, they've already kicked my ass a few times. So now I'm an expert in having my ass get kicked, and so I don't think it's going to happen again. See, that's the secret. If you get your ass kicked enough, then it won't ever happen again.
This is the room I was stuck in. By the way, what's the deal with that guy in the gas mask? What's his game?
Metroid Prime, I love Metroid Prime. I love scanning for shit in the environment. I love scanning enemies, except for when they are attacking me. I love just scanning everything and getting 100%. Nigurundayo Cup. No. I'm going to approach them instead. I'm not going to use the secret Joestar technique here. The secret Joestar family technique of running away. Come on out. Hey, come on out, you zombie motherfuckers. Oh, you already did. Oh man, I can probably scan so much stuff in here. There's no stuff in here? Come on. It wouldn't just be that one thing. Ah, come on. It feels so funny scanning corpses after they melt into little puddles. Hmm? 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 Nothing? Nothing? There's nothing. There is nothing here. I cannot believe this. The little indicator, I feel like, is not perfectly accurate. This is the YouTube shorts is just a saltwater clip. They heard you talking. See, that's how YouTube gets you. Is they hear you talking, and they fucking smart technology listen to you. They heard you quoting JoJo.
These things are hiding everywhere.
Yeah, that's the point. What? I can hear another one. Scanning the area to make sure that I find everything that I can so that nothing can hide. The little marker says that there's still some stuff, but I don't know if I believe it. There's an item that's found, got one grenade. Oh, hello. Woo! Whoop. Oh, you're zooming, you're zigging. Honestly, the scan creatures to get health items, I kind of like that. Yeah, got another health item. Hell yeah. Elden Ring won the award for best game you suck at. I have not played any Souls-like games, any Souls or Souls-like games before, and I don't know what I wonder if I would like them or not. I like difficult games. Insert something. Still haven't gotten whatever we need to insert there. Thank you. Yes. All right. Where's the spot that I haven't gone yet? Down here. Card reader. And this, I think, was my original room. Oh, big boy, hello. Good job, Parker. Nice! Parker, you killed him for me. Nice one. Elden Ring, stuff like Dark Souls 2:30 a.m. 4/1/2023. Stuff like Dark Souls, where it's very linear and a lot harder because you get stuck on a boss, you're stuck there until you beat it. Elden Ring, you can do other stuff constantly, and was level like 180 when I beat the game. And he did. They don't distract the enemies or take hits for you, but they do actually legitimately kill people for you. I don't think I've been up here before, have I? Ah, there's the chain area, so I have been here before. Helm mark. Is actually... I need to use the map because I am getting fucking lost on this ship. I'm getting fucking lost on where I've been before. I don't think I've been in this area before. Let's not go here yet. Fortnite. Roblox. Just Metroid. Zelda. Let's just fucking yell out some games that we love. There you are, you motherfucker. Oh, he's stunned. Boing, boing. Oh, it's like somewhere down below me? Alright, this bathroom doesn't have anything. Oh, huh? Anything for us to see? Forgot Golden Sun, how dare you? Hey, who do you like better, Isaac or Felix? That's a good question. Isaac only gets to say like one thing at the very end of the whole game. Felix gets to say a few things in the first one. All right. Here we can destination. So we do want to go through the bridge, I think. We do want to go over to the bridge, and this is where we're intended to go. Down below, we're gonna explore. Well, we will come back here, so I think it's okay if we don't explore fully yet. There were a couple of other rooms that we could have gone through, but there's all of these other rooms that have, like, you know, we need certain key cards and stuff to open them. So I think it's okay if we just go to our destination. We're probably gonna come back. I think I like, it's tough which, let's actually check out the lower cabins. Hold on one sec. It's tough whether I like Isaac or Felix better. I will say, I like Felix and Sheba's relationship better than Isaac and Jenna's relationship. Isaac and Jenna are fine, and Jenna's, like, you know, embarrassment in number 2 is very cute, but I kind of like Felix and Sheba, like Felix just needing to like protect Sheba during the end of the first one, and he just fucking jumps off of the top of the lighthouse for her. That's very cool. That's very cool of him. He's so intense. Felix is just very intense on everything he does. So I guess I do like Felix better. Give me one second. I want to... There we go. Right for speed, left for power. That feels right. And this place we have already been to. That was the room that he was holed up in. But we want to go through this hallway here. This is a hallway we have not been to yet. You should look up the game Chained Echoes. Love me some IP. Love me some This is all right. Cool. Yeah, we can go up to the bridge now. We've explored as much as we can explore, I think. What's Chained Echoes? Is that one of those newfangled video games? Ayo. I wonder if there's any combining of herbs in here. Doesn't seem like there might be. There hasn't been so far.
I'm at the bridge.
Who are you telling? Wait, who was she telling? Was she just telling the person next to her? Sent 13 out of 14 messages in the past 10 minutes. Like 16-bit style turn-based game inspired by like Secret of Manga. The Secret of Manga series. Final Fantasy VI, Xenogears, and was recommended by the Golden Sun Reddit. Busy looking at games. I see. Sent 13 out of 14 messages in the past 10 minutes. That last message is coming. Don't worry. That last message is just a sort of a slow. It's just a little slow. Jill tossing her hair back. Hang print. I don't think there's anything else in here. All right, we can touch some of these things eventually. Communication system is down.
We can't change our course. We're completely adrift.
This is recent. The perpetrator can't be far.
Can't be far. That's our little boat.
Don't tell me that was the tugboat.
Shit, we'll be stuck here.
Yeah, go Jill. That's why you're wearing a bodysuit, so you can do those high kicks.
Freeze! Drop the weapon. Drop yours, Parker.
Huh?
Who the hell are you?
Double mystery. Who the hell are you? Death 6. I'm surprised there weren't more. I experimented with dodging quite a bit. Didn't lose everyone. Got Final Fantasy 3 on the DS. Yeah, those DS. Well, actually, they were on the DS. They had there was like the pixel remakes, right? Because I think I had, I think I saw like Final Fantasy 1 and 3. Maybe it was like 1 and 2. They also had the remake of Final Fantasy 6 on the, was it Game Boy Advance or was it DS? I think it was DS.
Resident Evil Revelations.
That was super rare.
Jesus. No one could have lived through that.
the stories of their resurrection are true.
Then the setup that got Jill and Parker, it was all...
It's a trap.
Yeah, I'd almost guarantee it.
O'Brien, we'll go after Jill and Parker.
Make your way to the Mediterranean.
Where?
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Can you reach HQ?
No, comms are as
I still, this is such a weird design choice for them to be doing this like weird episodic thing. We just played this. No one World Bank of Money. No one no one was quitting right there. No one was quitting the game right there. 1 year ago, Terra Griga.
Still hurting, Cadet?
The hair is at least intentionally terrible.
The spirit?
The hair is terrible, but it's intentionally terrible this time.
The city is finished.
All of their hairs are bad. She's just looking angry. She's just like sitting on the box, just fucking smoking. I'm just fucking grumpy. Just so fucking angry. Yeah, you gotta play as Parker. Oh shit. Herbs, that means there's gonna be actual combat here.
Efforts are commendable. This is one wake-up call which was long overdue. Fine work.
Hey, lady. Hey, office lady, an OL.
Come in. The facility has been breached. We're closing shop. Prepare to go home. Split up and get to the helipad on the roof. That's an order.
Got a big old weapon.
I'll
Got
cover
a
the
submachine
hallway
gun.
with Jessica. Cadet, make sure they reach the heliport.
Fine.
Parker, they've started evacuation procedures here.
Wait a minute, are you Jessica, the same Jessica?
Brian?
Look at all this ammo. They're giving us all this ammo.
I'm the only one left, General Morgan. The BSAA is pulled out. I want you to know that the FBC is making a huge mistake.
We have been...
All right, I'm all
You think this is it?
fucking ammoed up.
Sons of bitches first.
Here they come. Open fire!
Hold on one sec.
The two of us will be enough.
If we want to make it out of here, it's gotta be. After this, we head for the chopper.
Yo. Where are you?
How many are there? Did Veltro make them all?
Can't contain this. God, the world when they find out. Everyone will equate Veltro with terrorism.
I think that's what they're hoping.
Good job, Jess. You know Barry Burton, right? Barry B. Benson? From the, are we talking about Barry from the first game? And the third game? From RE, yeah, I love that guy. Heavily based on him? Well, that's good because everyone loves Barry. Love that little flip that they do. Ah, shit. I'm all out of...
That takes care of that.
Okay.
Right. Now it's our turn to get on that chopper.
That elevator should still be operational. This way.
Which way? So, not that way. This is such, like, the slow movement of this game. This is very not tense right now. It's just like, Just gotta slowly. Don't worry. It's very intense. Gotta go. It's gonna be, gotta move fast. Guys, oh boy. Get over. It's, yeah. Oh man. Alright, so I can't go up anywhere around there. Just gotta go up somewhere. Oh, hello. I need to get up somewhere around where you are. Oh, look, an herb. It's like, you know, intense dramatic moment, intense dramatic raid. What if a D&D character, make a D&D character who's a gunslinger with no proficiency in guns, refuses to use any other weapon. They aren't actually a gunslinger, they call themselves one. Yeah, what gun? Which gun? Which gun are they using? That is an excellent question, Blitz. What if you make a character who's a gunslinger, but the gun is their finger and they just Yusuke Urameshi? Urameshi. Big finger guns. Just, you fucking, that's just Eldritch Blast. Finger guns is just Eldritch Blast. You just point at someone, just fucking shoot. You love Yusuke.
Climb the walls too? Great.
They're just good. These are just frogs.
We have to hurry.
They're just good frogs. Donut, oh, hello. Do not disparage the frog. He's a good boy. Jessica, come on in. Combing hair, 2:55 a.m. Yo.
You into these.
That's fine, but you're buying me dinner next time, and I'm ordering lobster.
Not lobster, the most expensive shellfish.
What the?
Broke already?
And that was the last working elevator. How do you feel about stairs? Actually, I'm not sure how I feel about stairs.
Yeah, not in those heels. Wait, are you wearing heels? Hold on one second. Yeah, you're wearing small heels. Yeah, stairs are gonna suck. Combing hair in 2:55 a.m. You're still up at 2:55 a.m., my guy? That's awesome. I'm glad that you're here to join us. Let's see, if it's 2:55 a.m. Oh, that's just cute. He's just hopped. 3 a.m. and right now, yeah, I'm on the West Coast, 7. That's like 8 hours. So that's about Englandish, GMT sort of area. Western Europe, maybe. Very naughty hair. Naughty. I really appreciate that they didn't change the names of the characters in Yu Yu Hakusho in the English dub. Yeah, that's nice. In the future? Yo, what's the future like? Is it awesome? The future is European. You're in the Filipino dub? Yusuke's name is Eugene in the Filipino dub? Hi. They renamed him in the Filipino dub. The future is dark. It's 3 a.m. in the future. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I gotta save that, though. I can't be using that all the time. Hmm? Oh. Well, time to use it now. Why does the dub change so much? Just translating voice? Yeah. 4 main guys are Yusuke. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to use that herb. I kept thinking X was map. Or I just for that one time thought X was map, but I just wasted an herb. Oh well, this is just a weird... The storytelling in this is not great. Like, I don't like that they're switching all around flashbacks and flash forwards and things. This is just a combat section because they're just like, just in case you want more action-y combat. In the Filipino dub, their names are Eugene, Vincent, Dennis, and Alfred. Eugene.
So, what do you think about that O'Brien guy?
The BSAA director? Not my type.
That's not what I meant.
I think he's in the right. He needs to stand up to General Morgan.
Yeah, I agree. I think being in the FPC distorts your moral compass.
You sound just like him. Still, I wouldn't mind being on the right side of the fight.
He's definitely a villain. He is 100% for sure a villain. Hello. I'm not too worried about these frog guys. These frog guys are fun. So when I think of someone who would win a fighting competition, you know, when I think of people in, like, you know, a fighting tournament and amazing, like, you know, combatants, the name that comes to my mind is Eugene. Ah, shit. Obviously gonna make us go up. It's gotta go up. You always gotta go up. Doesn't look like fast. You can easily pass through here. My guy, you are a trained soldier. Just jump. Just go. What the fuck do you mean you can't go through here? What are you doing? What is going on here? Doesn't look like I can get through. There's no way, you guys. There is no absolute way you can get through this place. You cannot. How could a trained soldier, a trained operative like us two? No, it's okay though. He's wearing a lot of body armor, so he can't move very good. She's in small heels and an office lady dress. It's really hard, you guys. It's really hard to be an operative.
The elevator's on the 6th floor. Hurry.
Well, what's in the 4th floor? I need to get the 6th floor. Nothing? 3 a.m. Congrats! Congratulations! We did it, everybody. We got to 3 a.m. Y'all hear that? Nice. Nice. Nothing. Oh, look at that boy. Ah, fuck. I keep on accidentally using my herbs. How many do I have? 3 out of 5? Okay, that's still enough. During the Dark Tournament, which is my favorite arc in the series, there's a team called Team Gorenja they fight against. Their team in the Filipino was changed to the Power Ranger? Changed to Team Power Ranger? Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for some beans. Just me and the frog boys, me and the fork boys. Power Rangers are sick, though. Do you think I can shoot him? Guess not. They were changed to what color they were. So, like, one of them was just red, one of them was orange. They were like Orange Ranger, Green Ranger, that kind of thing. Pink best, Pink Ranger best, Pink Ranger best. Oh shit, totally out. Nice. Nice. Akaranger, Auranger, Kiranger. So they were Gold Ranger. They were 5 Rangers, and they just changed it to the actual. Now that I feel like makes sense. Like if they were already called Gold Ranger, you know, like sort of a 5 Ranger pun, and then they, you know, just changed their names to basically just be Red Ranger, Blue Ranger. I feel like that's a decent enough pun. I feel like that's a decent enough pun to do for a dub. Funny, but people were also annoyed. I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, you change anything in a dub, people are gonna be annoyed. Some of the things, like, if it's meant to be a joke that everyone understands, that's always the thing with translating. If you work as a translator, like, which things do you translate? Which things do you not translate? If there's a joke that is like a pun in your original language, do you change it to be a... Look at those frogs! Look at they're just right there! We don't have the time for this! What the fuck are you doing? This is such a dumb cutscene. That didn't work. That was... They were right behind her. We took so long to open that. That was not effective story tension building. I'm sorry. That was really fucking funny. But yeah, there's to get back to what I was talking about. The if you're a translator, like, you know, if there's something original, if there's a pun in your original language, like, what do you do when you're translating it? You know, do you change it to a different pun in your home language so that, you know, the original pun is lost, but at least people still know that there was a pun? Or do you just translate it more literally, which, you know, a lot of people, they'll know exactly what the words are, but they won't know that a pun happened? That's always a tough one. That's always a tough one when you're translating, and you have to decide, like, okay, do I change it so that it's still a joke, or do I not change it?
Come on.
And if there's something else, if there's like a character's name that's a reference to something, you know, what do you do?
I think they're here for you. It's because you're a flirt.
It's because, yeah, it's because it's her fault. It's clearly her fault for being sexual. That's why the monsters are attacking us. You gotta blame the woman in the skirt for the monster attacks. Maybe if you weren't, you know, having sexual intercourse with people, all these problems would go away. Or not even having sexual intercourse, you're just implying the possibility that you are even interested in sex. That's the real crime. Not being pure enough. Boing. Boing. Oh shit, you didn't get hit in the blast. Oh no! This is definitely the last. This is definitely the last boss. Like I can just kind of use all my ammo here. Yep. Let's go. Ooh.
Jesus, I thought it was gonna stop again.
Yeah, we're fine. But that was crazy. I can't believe Morgan decided to fry the city with the solar energy satellite.
Raccoon City all over again.
Yes. Wiped off the face of the earth. By tomorrow morning, Terra Grigia will be just a name in a history book.
And now we wait for everything to load. Elevators are loading areas, just like Metroid Prime.
We could, right?
This game is just Metroid Prime, but worse.
Well, just don't forget about that lobster dinner you owe me.
When have I ever gone back on my word?
When have I ever gone back on my word? His accent is really nice. I really like his voice.
Get the lead out, we gotta go!
Okay, ladies first.
But there might be ammo. There might be ammo on the ground that I could get. So wait, oh, okay. I couldn't tell we were on a helicopter. I thought they left without us. The GoldenEye satellite. Or the Diamonds Are Forever satellite. Or the, that other Pierce Brosnan satellite that they used like 3 movies after that one. That one was also a solar energy satellite.
Look, the city.
The city's so bright.
Thanos, no! Scenes of destruction, and it is having the emotional impact and emotional weight of like a wet sock hitting the floor. This very emotional moment that's just like, meh.
No more.
Oh no.
We came to help,
Aw, shucks.
but did nothing.
Oh well. Also, how did that building stay up? Alright, let's see what you guys have been saying. You guys, I had to focus mostly on the game during the gameplay thing. They're on colors, so yeah, there's too much to it. It was funny because we know else and everything. Go Ranger is meant to be the 5. Rangers, I think Filipino and Korean and dub were the only 2 that changed characters' names entirely for a large amount. Yeah, you want to change it only if it's necessary, which usually it isn't. Changing names usually isn't necessary. Changing jokes or puns or something is necessary, but changing other things is probably not necessary. Like English did change a few names, but not like that. Although it is funny that I do think the JoJo changing all the stands and characters' names because they don't want to use like the names of actual musicians or bands or things or songs, which I feel like I still don't understand exactly why they do that. You can definitely say the name of a band or a musician, and that's not like a person's name isn't copyrighted. A person's name isn't trademarked. Even song titles aren't trademarked. English did change a few names. I think 4 names were changed entirely, some fixed, so made it sense in the English. Booba. Yeah. That arm of Demon Dog was turned into an armor of the wolf. Like armor of Demon Dog, armor of the wolf. Armor of wolf. Like, that's at least cool. Demon Dog, you know, sounds cooler, but armor of the wolf. There's a guy in the series who's the main antagonist. His name is Gonzo Takarane. He, in the Filipino dub, his name is Don Paquito. Is Little Don. There's this guy named Chu in the original who is the leader of Team Rokyukai, and he's like got this punk rock electric blue hair. He's cool, and the demon, they named him Joe. Is he it as a publicity stunt? Yeah, they're just hoping to get people talking about it. Is want people talking about the dub and complaining about the dub because then people are going to be looking at it. Well, that doesn't always work. I mean, Morbius has proven that having a lot of people talking about a thing and having people turn a thing into a meme is not necessarily going to get a lot of attention. It's not necessarily going to get a lot of people to actually go and spend money on the thing.
Raymond, that's you, isn't it?
The BSAA. A little too late.
Suddenly it's quieter. This is quieter than the last scene.
Answer me, Raymond.
I don't have to answer anything. You have no authority over this.
There's no time to fight. We've got to...
Give it a rest. I don't even know why you're here or who you're fighting.
Raymond, stop right there.
Nothing will change unless you get your hands dirty.
He seems like a good guy, right? Like, we're all getting really nice good guy vibes out of him. And, like, nothing sinister or evil or weird at all, right?
So
right?
the FBC is on this ship, too. What's going on here?
We're operating without any intel. We need to search this ship for answers. Not that I relish the idea.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, I didn't actually get to see what that said. I pressed a button too quick. It's probably just a thing I can add to it. It's Morbin time! Susie would be best friends with Rinku Law. He's like this childlike demon. He's adorable. That's great! Ringo's name was changed to Ringo. No, it is not Morbin time. It will never be Morbin time. Stop trying to make Morbin happen. It's absolutely Morbin time. It's always Morbin time. It's time to Morb. Wait a minute. Did he go this way? No. He probably went downstairs. Yeah, the hair. Like we're supposed to think he's a good guy, right? Like he's a trusted ally who we saw before, so like he's a good guy. Right? Right? I've seen the movie. Hello again, friend. Hello, baby. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still playing. Welcome back. I've seen the movie and I complained the entire last like 30 minutes of because how predictable and bad it was. It just seemed like a pretty predictable movie. At least the last part, pretty predictable. Bullying the red hair guy. You can bully. Hello. Good job. Good job, Parker. Scan your juice. There you go. She really... This is very Susie, like to melt an enemy into juice and then just pull out your scanning gun and scan them. That's very Susie. Helm key, hell yeah. Helm yeah. Helm yeah, I got the helm key. There's definitely an enemy is gonna be popping out here at some point. I can hear one. I can hear it somewhere. It looked like an actor. I looked up his actor, and his actor also plays Alexander Kozachenko from Damnation. Why is her suit so tight? If Susie was a spy, what would her code name be? All right. To answer the first question, the suit is tight because, like, this was Resident Evil after Resident Evil 5 came out, and Jill was in a one-piece like jumpsuit like this, and it was a one-piece jumpsuit with cleavage, but it was purple and she had blonde hair, and I was just like, why the fuck is she like her color purple and with blonde hair? Like, she never wears purple. And then this game was like, all right, well, we gotta have the in-between of it. We gotta show why she was in a jumpsuit before, so they put her in a jumpsuit this time, but it was blue, her normal color. And then, are we able to use this? It's not working. Okay. And so we'll give her a single jumpsuit and a cleavage in here. But also, we gotta sell video games. And this is the 3DS at the time. So we gotta make her butt just like really, really good. We gotta make her butt really good, really right front and center. So that people with that can get the best use out of that 3D technology that we invented for this game. Or not that we invented for this game, but that we invented. Discarded message. Oh God, please help me. What person is writing down, oh God, please, this can't be happening. Don't leave me to die in this hell. I'm trapped here. There are monsters here, real ones. Everyone's dead or dying. There are no survivors. Shit, we're all going to die. I say, writing calmly, I say writing with my quill in a notebook. Hey, map.
We should find an emergency communication room if we go through the hall.
Hey, look, a thing that I can get that shotgun with. History of the Queen Zenobia. Tonnage: 140 gross tons. Displacement: 90,000 tons. Propulsion: electric diesel propulsion. Passengers: 2,200 and crew: 1,094. This Paraguay line flagship was constructed in 1978. The interior is designed to replicate that of ships in the 1930s, the golden age of cruise ships. The design was based on blueprints left by George Trevor. Wait a minute. Is George Trevor the same Trevor, or is he had a different Trevor before his disappearance? Or is that just a completely unrelated Trevor? because Trevor was also the name of one of the original, like Spencer and Trevor were like some of the original, I almost said Fire Emblem, Resident Evil characters. But I can't remember if George was his first name. I don't think George was his first name. Newspapers from the time of the ship's construction report. Accolades the designs. Newspapers from the time of the ship's construction report accolades the design received. That's a weird sentence. The ship herself is named after Zenobia, the queen of the Palmyrene Empire, who was deposed by the Romans. Like the legendary beauty of her namesake, this ship is also known as the Beauty of the Atlantic, and remained one of the most popular cruise ships built in the 20th century. With the rise of air travel supplanting the popularity of long seafaring voyages, it looked like the Queen Zenobia, along with her sister ship, was just destined to be junked in the late 80s. It doesn't say the name of her sister ship. Fortunately, she was purchased by the Paraguas line, and her steam turbines were replaced with an electric diesel propulsion system. Her hold and cabin areas were expanded, and she was upgraded with the latest technology. The Queen Zenobia was reborn as a fully functional luxury liner. After its restoration, the Queen Zenobia set out on a cruise around the world, followed by one around South America and many, many others. In the future, she will find her main harbor in the Mediterranean for her cruises around Africa. The Queen Zenobia will be bringing pleasure to passengers for years to come. History of the Queen Zenobia 1995 edition. Oh, my guy. Gotta scan ya. Item found. Hell yeah. Give me that shotgun shells. Fuck yeah. Why'd you eat shotgun shells, my guy? And they're working shells. It's not like just the, not just like the casings or anything. It's like I got working shotgun shells out of that. Wow, let's see. If Susie was a spy, what would her code name be? I'll have to think about that. Orpal. My favorite game things is when people write journal entries and it's like, oh no, they're here, and stop as they're writing, implying that they were writing it while being attacked. Yeah. It would have finished writing because they dead. The killer should keep writing. Lisa Trevor was the daughter, I believe. That is correct. Yeah, George was the architect. Okay. Yeah. George was the architect, and Lisa Trevor was the daughter. It's great having you guys here. It's great having such experts, Resident Evil experts here with me. And people who can Google things.
We should go to the emergency communication room. Maybe try to contact HQ.
It ain't working. Gotta go back.
All right, we got to find Raymond.
Do we?
How do you know him?
I used to work with him. Let's leave it at that.
I love how you said that with the right. I know what you're talking about, tone of voice, but also I have no idea who Lisa is, tone. I have heard the name Lisa Trevor before. Because like I recognized Trevor as the last name of someone related to the first game. Hello. Lisa. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Oh, what was that? Was it in the original or only the remake? I don't think I feel like Trevor was involved in Resident Evil 0. Like I can't remember if Lisa was also mentioned at the same time, but I feel like you meet maybe you meet Spencer in Resident Evil 0. It's either Spencer or Trevor. You meet one of them. Let's go there last. The wiki says Lisa is in the 2002 GameCube game. That is Resident Evil 0. Resident Evil 0 is the 2002 GameCube game. Alright, we have that there. Let's see. All right, there. Yeah, okay. We're going in the wrong direction, which is good. So we need to go back to the red. Here we're. There's a shotgun somewhere that we can go and find. Don't have a card reader. All right, so there's still that. There we go. I feel like you could have slid that out. Changing weapon. Then change weapons to automatically be available in the neutral for retrieval and any weapon box locations. Ow. Where are you? Knife still OP? Alright, he says, yeah, I knew it was in the Resident Evil, but not sure which one. I have it actually in storage because my sister and I printed the entire walkthrough. Oh, Resident Evil 0? And then I accidentally hit the wire and turned the power off? Was there something I missed there? Was there a message that I missed there, right there? Oh, done. Thank you. Everyone in my family plays video games. You can't do a specific part, makes me do for them, which is how I beat Riku in Kingdom Hearts when I was like 10, despite having no idea how to play the game. Like, no, you have to do the puzzle. I don't understand the healing. I was having two different thoughts and said, okay, I get you. I see how you doing stuff. I do, but I also know how YouTube works. I know how you work, but I also know how YouTube works, and YouTube, like, will sometimes just not show me some stuff. Speak your mind. Speak your truth. Ah, shit. It automatically changed my weapon to the 4 or the 12, which is less powerful. Thank you. All right. Whoa! Did you just shoot a fucking projectile at me, my guy? What the fuck? Here's some Shape of Water bullshit going on. Whoa. Ah, another one. All right, all right, all right. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is a loading. This is a long loading area. Look at this long loading area. It's loading something out there. Well, that's the destination, so I don't want to go there. You're gonna go to 4? Well, I'm super glad you're joining us, but of course also get some sleep whenever you need it. You don't need to feel bad if you have to leave early. Like, I'm the kind of guy, I stay up super late. Like 3, 4 o'clock is very normal for me, but I know it's not normal for a lot of other people. And so if you're feeling really tired, then no worries. Otherwise, I'm glad to have you here. You don't feel sleepy though. That's good. Maybe that means it's entertaining enough. Alright. There's a box. Let's go find that box. And that right there. Good. Is this where the box is? Ah, there's just a bathroom. The box is otherwise. Hmm? 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 There's the box. Thank you. I need to switch out my weapons. I want to get my regular handgun back. This one. It's got all the upgrades on it. Let's get rid of the firing rate. Equip 2 parts of the same kind, I see. So damage 2, 20%. All right, let's switch that then. Let's increase this one. We can increase damage 1 there. This one's already got more firepower here, but it's 176 times 6. All right, yeah. And wasn't there a handgun capacity upgrade? Or is that something that I need to make, do? There's all those craftable parts, but where do we fucking use them? I guess we just don't get to. Was I missing? Maybe I can just carry more. Where's the? Maybe I can just carry more of this in general. Oh well. I had my group session earlier and wanted to investigate a room. My DM sighed and said, "Why did you ask for the death room?" I never asked for a death room. I want a death room. And then she kept implying I asked her for it, and that's why we fought a corpse dragon. Love it when bloods are 4.3. You just well, maybe if you stop asking for death rooms that you didn't ask for, then you won't need to ask for death rooms again that you didn't ask for. It's very simple. You just stop asking for all those things you didn't ask for. All right, now we're going to the upper cabins. And we're going back to that one room. Well, there is that one room there that we can go through, but that's not the destination, so we can just explore here. Nothing to explore, nothing to explore. Read. Note found, room 303. What the hell is going on? Monsters are crawling all over the ship. They're tearing it to pieces. I've never seen monsters like this. Their movements are stiff, stilted, but it's all over if they get a hold of you. Those pieces of shit monsters ate my friend Hassan. Bastards. That's such a calm way of writing about it. Those piece of shit monsters ate my friend Hassan. Bastards. Like you're mildly annoyed by it. I used my gun to frighten them off, giving me time to get the hell out of there. The bullet went straight through its arm, thank God. Those monsters have bones like an old woman. There is nowhere left to run now. Damn monster twisted my leg good. Hell, I've run out of ammo too. God only knows how I'm going to survive this. She just said, "Oh, okay, you're just going to, I just asked to look around, and then she gave me a path with an intersection, and I sent my bird to see a path if there's a room or not. I didn't specify which path." She just said, "Oh, okay, so you're getting to the death room. I also took no damage in the fight, which is the funniest part. I kept rolling well, and that's why it's like, what do you mean, thank God I went through its arm? That's just their arm. Why didn't you shoot their leg, or their head, or their pelvic area?" Yeah, well, in this game, if you notice the big old gooey mouth-eating parts that come out of their face, that might be their pelvic area. Like their big old mouth tongue dicks. That might be where their dicks are. Illegal. Oh shit, guys, we got fucking illegal custom parts. We're fucking crimes in here. We're fucking crimes. We're criminals. We're criminals. I want to see where those custom parts got. The gabagoo. I'm gonna go. We gotta go. See if we can use anything in the box for the illegal parts. Picked up custom parts. Burst 1. Fires 2 consecutive shots with 1 trigger pull. Nice. Illegal parts. It's good that they put the box close to the elevator. Although actually, the way up was through. That was on the second. It was on the first floor here. It was through the kitchen area. I can't go through there. I need a card reader. And I can go through here? No, don't have the anchor mark yet. Where was the other anchor mark? But I can go through here to this big giant loading area. Alright, I can read chat while it's loading. Public areas GUI? Well, I mean, if you're doing things right. Does the box say it's illegal? Crime is fun. That's why GTA exists. The GTA stands for GUI. GUI Telvic area. GUI tuberculosis animals. No, GUI theft auto, of course. I still need to think of Susie's special agent name.
Now this is what I call a cruise ship. It's like an opera house in here. So, where is this emergency communication room?
If Susie had a special agent name, it would be Susie, but with numbers. It would be S00233. And she'd be like Agent 233 for Z. She'd be Agent 0023 for Ooze. Doesn't look like there's anything. There might not even be anything in this whole area. Where the fuck? There's so many places to go. How come this one doesn't get a... Oh shit, even more. Alright, that's probably where we're supposed to end up, so let's go back. Swoosher, ooh, he's Italian, I get it now. Yeah, he's Italian, that guy. Parker, his name is, I can't remember. So like, it's 500Z33. 500233. It's all numbers. 500233. Yep. 500233 is Susie's special agent name. It should just be called 0023. Or she would be... oh, you know, okay. I just thought of a really funny one. I think Billionaire would name their child and it's pronounced like Susie, but everyone gets mad. I just thought of something that Susie could go by. She's teal colored. Her name would be Teal Drop. Like teardrop, but teal. Yeah, isn't it cute? Teal Drop. Casino, hell yeah. This is such a big room, there's so much to explore. Promenade. God, there's so much to fucking explore right now. There's this area from Raid Mode on the second game. Ooh, this would be a really good raid part. Hmm? Hmm? Okay, you have fun with that. I'm supposed to go there. Looks like maybe it goes all the way over there again. This is cool and creepy. Weird, like, repeating message, though. Can't do anything here yet. I don't think there was a door, but let's check again. We gotta load in this area every time we want to go through. It's just a very, very long loading. There is a door. I was only looking at the other side. I didn't even turn towards that side. Rifle. Saw it on the map. Sometimes I forget to check the map. Excuse me, hey, excuse me. Oh shit. Sniper. Oh shit, you're already dead. Mayday. I've never been a map person. My M is messed up on my laptop because there's glue. I've never been a map person. My friend always got mad at me because I never used the map in games when we played, or she watched me play. And then I started playing games where I had to use the map or else. So I like constantly check the map in game now. You're in a sticky situation. Is that you're in a sticky situation? There's
monsters hiding behind every corner.
We have yet to find
Whoa.
one survivor.
Look at this place. It really is a promenade. They weren't lying. Like, this is just this fucking street. In a fucking boat. You ever seen a street inside of a boat before? I feel like that's a one-way. I haven't gone to visit the other, I haven't even gone to the other destination area. I don't know if I want to go through like a one-way. No way back sort of thing. Shotgun ammo case. Mayday. The guy who built this plane's name's already. But he's a bad architect. It has 4 walls and a roof, so I'd say it's good. It's, you know what? It's a boat. It floats like a boat's supposed to do. So. Yeah, this feels a little bad going all the way through here, even though we did not go to the previous destination.
Mayday, Mayday. This is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency call number. Mayday, Mayday.
What do you guys think we should do about this? Hey, but you okay in there, bud?
This is the Queen Zenobia.
Hey, what month is it?
Emergency call number.
Is it April Day?
Mayday.
Oh, sorry.
Mayday.
What ship is this? No. What ship is this right here?
Mayday.
I know that already, but I'm asking what ship it is.
This is the Queen Zenobia.
Oh, thank you so much. Is this an emergency or not?
Emergency call number.
All right, but like, is it like March Day?
Mayday.
February Day, maybe? January Day? May night. It's May. Oh, gotcha. What boat again?
This is the Queen Zenobia.
Okay, thanks. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hello. Ah, shit, there was one behind me. They were all behind me. Do you like nosebleeds? Not particularly, no. Go to communications room, which is somewhere that I could have gone before. I guess maybe it was gonna block me from going there before, and now I have to go through here to get there. So maybe I didn't really actually miss anything.
This is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency call number.
Why didn't they just crawl through? They could have just crawled through, you know. They didn't need to lift it up and then slam it down.
This is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency call number. Mayday.
This guy's so loud. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to use that that heal, but maybe I finally have another one now that yeah, now that I finally increased it. So it was fine. I didn't really waste it. Let him go. It's fine. He's fine where he is. Mayday. 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 Is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency call number. This might be a good little area to just hold up right there. Unless they can all come through the wall there. He's so loud. He's so fucking loud.
This is the Queen Zenobia.
What the?
Careful. He looks stronger than the others.
Yikes. Maybe I can just hold up here. Whoop. Ow. Yeah, you can't go over. That's awesome. We can just hide up here. Ah, damn. Oh shit, does he got like a chainsaw? Seems like a pretty easy place to go to do stuff. Oh shit. Excuse me, sir. Damn, he fucking got me. Damn, they're all right over there. That's so fucking funny. What the fuck are you? What is that thing? This is an easy way to cheese this. Do I have any more? I guess I do still have one. I think I should use it on these guys right there. Ow. Me. Damn. There is not... I'm pretty sure I just need to kill that dude. Oh, fuck. It probably wants me to use the gas tanks instead. I'll do like 2 more shots here.
All these mutated freaks are a real pain in the ass.
No, I need to go around. Fuck. Hit me right as I was gonna shoot that thing. Kicked him to death. Fuck. I keep on accidentally doing that. I have no 4 of these ammo and that's it. God fucking damn, I'm trying to knife you. There was a bunch of handgun ammo around that I need. Thank you. Where are the rest of you guys? Where's the rest of those enemies? There you are. Ah, fuck. God. You fucking sniped me from around the corner. Did I get the life raft? Yes, I did. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go exploring. Let's get all the ammo that we can get once again. Ooh, that was tough. Gross, 4 a.m. You made it! You made it to 4 a.m. Now cry myself to sleep. Well, hopefully it's a good cry, and if not, then let it all out, Flitz. Good night, Flitz. I'm glad that you were able to join us. If I missed your message before you left, then I hope that I'll get to see you again. But thank you for staying up so late. You're a real mensch. What's all this then? Oh, it could have done a thing right in there. Communication office journal. Day 1. I made the right decision coming up to the promenade. I've got food and beverages to last me a long time. I can still hear those things out there clawing on my door, looking for prey. Too bad they ain't getting in here. I have no idea if anyone else is still out there alive, but I know I'm going to make it through this all right. Day 2. Shit! Those damn things got in through the air ducts, but I put them down before they could do any real damage. I've trained for this, and I trained hard. Get up. Hats off to me. Good thing I was up when it happened. No more deep sleeps for me. After yesterday's surprise party, Day 3, I haven't been able to sleep a wink. My nerves are frayed. I wish I wasn't the only one here. Pretty tired today. Don't feel well. I better not get sick. I shouldn't move. Need to conserve energy. Just hang in there. I think this is Day 4. I got a fever. Hope those monsters don't find me like this. I'm so out of it. Am I infected? Is it just a cold? There's a big lump on my head. It hurts. Wish I had someone to talk to. I'm so alone. How many days is it? I found someone to talk to. So happy. He's very funny. Tells lots of jokes. Lots. They're funny. I laugh. His face is too close. In my face. He thinks so too. No room to move. Had a fight. He wanted all the foods. He was eating meat. Good, tasty meat. I saw his face. Chewing. Eating. No meat for me. It looked tasty. His head looked tasty. Help. Can't move. Trapped. Me. Not me. Who is me? Help. Please help. Mayday. 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 Meat. Meat. Eat, 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 meat. That's pleasant. That's nice. He found a friend. Nice. Okay. There's nothing. There is down here. I think down here is the same spot. Yeah, it's the same area. We can also go up there. So it's all the same. All right. So this is all the area that we need to go to. All right. I'm actually gonna go back. Before I go over there, I'm gonna go back and see if there's any important dealing. I guess I can't, huh? Or can I hear? Yeah, I still can't hear, right? No, you know what? It all probably leads back around. Let's not be silly. Let's unlock that door. Let's not be silly. I want to be able to just hop right over. Fire rate 2. %. Hell yeah, that's gonna help with a shotgun. Let's go unlock this door over here before we go do anything else. And I think it'll just lead us right back around to the opera house or something. Must be locked down. And then they zoom the camera over there. Yeah, this will let... Okay, yeah. So I was supposed to go down here. I was supposed to get the elevators working. And then it'll send me back up to the thing. Make sure you're hitting the human head, by the way. Parker can save you. My favorite band is going to be coming northeast for their tours this year. I need to see them. What's your favorite band? Sure, why not? I guess that's what I was supposed to do. Emily, I've been a fan of them since like 2006. Never heard of Emily. That is not the word I typed. Emery? Oh. I thought it was a funny misspelling of enemy. Bridge. We're not going all the way to the deck yet. We're going back to that one room first. Actually, there might be shotgun, or might be ammo somewhere in here that we could have gotten earlier. Guess not. One year they took some of their popular songs and I released them again as different genres, and it was, oh, that's so cool. That's such a cool idea. I'm probably going to need to go all the way through where I had previously gone because of me wanting to get back to... I probably went a long way around. All right, let's go back here. I think maybe those elevators are working again. Maybe we'll be able to get to the places again. So we needed the life buoy keys. Gotcha. So it did want us to use the buoy key. Understandable. Let me go up to those. Let me go up to those elevators and see if they're working. Not working. They're like a hard rock, alt rock band, and I think some stuff says hardcore rock, but depends on the song. The fact hardcore rock and hard rock are different things is funny. Yeah, I blame the architect for these doors. Do you blame him for the loading times as well? Whoa, what is this? That looks like a lot of enemies.
What is this place?
There's no way I'm getting in that.
I wanna go diving in there.
Sometimes when I see a big enemy thing that come up, I remember the time I got stuck in Resident Evil 8 with nearly 0 aim in one of the heaviest fighting areas of the game. When you really, really want to go diving, what do you really, really want to go? Alright, so this is apparently not what we want to have. I think we just need to have no crisscrossed wires is the thing. And everything on the yellows. Okay, now I understand. So no crisscrossed wires, that's what it is. Rifle. Hell yeah. Cleaning report for next on duty. There are notes handwritten in the comments column of the report. March 25th, there were some kind of barnacles sticking to the bottom of the pool. Don't know where they came from. Please take care of them. The barnacles are back again. Looks like they are all grouped together into a little colony. Maybe they're a new species. Might be fun to keep some as a pet. Looks like the pipe that distributes the water was damaged. It was fixed, but there's a chance that some of the contamination is on this end. The guy in charge of security wasn't very happy. Maybe it was something to do with the new species of barnacle. Hold on one sec. What time is it? Oh, I really should. I really should have talked to. Where is he? Hold on one sec. I gotta. Where is Monday, yesterday? And so where's where is oh, maybe it's a text message. That's right. Give me one second. I need to contact. There we go. Here we go. Wednesday should be fine. I'll put the Night. December. Okay, there we go. Looks like the pipe that distributes the water was damaged. It was fixed, but then there was a chance that there was some connection, and the guy that was supposed to change the security wasn't happy. Maybe it was something to do with that new species of barnacle. Yikes! That's no new species of barnacle. That's for sure. Well, that's such a funny way of ending. That's such a funny way of ending, like a, you know. Sure. Well, we're gonna have to go fight that barnacle and shoot a whole bunch of things with this rifle.
Filtration's gonna take a while. Should have known. I'll come back later.
Later? Is this really just a... You touch the thing, but there's nothing to do yet? There's no ladders or anything I'm supposed to climb up right now? I guess I just need to come back later. Alright, then I'll come back later. I'm not copying Tom, I'm copying that guy. We need to come back later. A lot of rolled R languages sound similar, you know? Sometimes when I'm trying to do an Italian accent, it comes across as more Russian. It's not working. All right, let's go to the communications office. Comes across what? It comes across more Russian. Time to finally go into this place. Note left front and this is the emergency communication room. No one gets in without my person. Not without my key. If you want to come find me, usual promenade deck. Your comms officer. I just scroll underneath. This is crap. The ship is crawling with freaks and monsters. I'm going to the promenade. Because at least I can find food there. Anyone who's still alive can meet me up there. You know where to find me. I'm not going out like that. I can promise you that. Hope I'm not the only survivor. Friendly neighborhood comms officer. So it really was like I just skipped to the little spot where it told me to go down there in the first place. I was in fact going the right direction all along.
Raymond. Looks like we both were too late. What are you talking about?
But like you didn't do that, right, Raymond?
Both of you. Look.
Thou wilt that I remove. The desperate grief wrings my heart already.
Little masked friend.
But if my words be seed that may
Bald.
bear fruit of infamy to the traitor whom I know, speaking and weeping shalt thou see together. I know not who thou art, nor by what mode thou hast come down here. The world is in our hands. This is the T-Abyss virus, and we're equipped to infect 1/5 of the Earth's waters. child could guess what will happen next.
Dad?
We are Veltro, vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
So this is our man. I knew it was Veltro.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Abandon hope.
It's Walter White from Breaking Bad.
Send a team to Valcoinen Mock Airport. Look for something linked to this ship, O'Brien.
Yes, I read you.
Y'all were just there.
I'll send Quint and Keith.
What?
You two, get ready to move.
I hate snow. Snow hates you.
Just find out anything you can on Veltro.
I don't see a thing.
Dun dun dun. No one knows who this is. Yeah.
Like a big lake.
Be patient. Finding a ship at sea is like finding a needle in a haystack.
No kidding. But that still doesn't solve our problem. Hey, are you even listening?
We'll find you, Jill. I promise.
So far, this story is just I'm getting like less and less invested in the story as time goes on. The mask, aren't they? So the people writing this, they do realize that the whole point of having a mask on a character is that it hides their identity. And that implies that their identity is something important. And it's an interesting identity that we're not supposed to know about. But they have him in a mask, and then his identity is completely unimportant. And have a big dramatic mask ripping off moment where we don't know who he is, and it's honestly not important who he is. He's just some guy, some nameless guy who looks like a white guy. Well, you didn't think other people would see it. It's just it. I want to ask the people writing like what their thought process on a certain thing is. This feels like people who have never written a story before.
Raymond, that's you, isn't it? Still hurting, cadet?
No, I can still fight.
That's the spirit.
I guess you thought of everything. But even the FBC may not be able to cover its tracks on this one.
Let the heavens scorch the earth with justice.
It wasn't anyone important. It wasn't anyone we've seen before.
Looks like we both were too late.
Both of you. Look.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Abandon hope.
His voice sounds so much cooler in the mask. Also, hold on, that wasn't part of the thing. They didn't say he's quoting Dante, I don't think. I don't think that was part of the scene. I think they added in that in the last time on. I don't think that was part of the cutscene.
We are Veltro, vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
Also, he said that with the mask off last time.
Terrorists. We killed these bastards already.
It looks like you missed a few. And they're on this ship.
And now they want to use the virus to stage another attack.
They seek the truth about Terra Grigia and vengeance.
What's the truth? They kept on talking about the truth. The guy who knocked us out.
Look at this. The whole ship's out of power.
Except it isn't. There's a light on right there.
Emergency power.
Ah, I see.
The comm system needs the main power.
I see.
We need to bring the engine room back online. But that won't be easy.
Uh-huh. Does it? Okay. So the guy who knocked us out with the gas was like, "Now you will see the truth." It was the gas mask guy. He knocked us out with the gas, and then said like, "Now you will see the truth," and then put us in a room and didn't say anything else to us. Like he didn't like show us the truth or anything. He just put us in. Seemed like he wanted to share a message with us, but then didn't. And now that dude, the red-haired, definitely totally not a backstabbing evil guy, don't even worry about it, you guys, he's totally cool kind of guy, is just like, he just wants the truth about Terra Grigia. And so what truth? Like, what truth do you know, and does that guy know that we aren't supposed to know? And that you know, and that's gonna be like such a super cool, good reveal at the. Don't worry, guys. It's like a super interesting reveal. It's gonna change everything. It's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your mind when you see it, you guys. When you hear it. How big is this ship? About cruise ship sized. About as big as a cruise ship is. It's specific to Revelation, so yeah, like it's not a character we supposed to recognize, and it's not one of the characters we've seen previously. It's not like the army director guy, like FBC director, BSAA director that we've seen before. Is involved in a prior accident. Safety standards that go beyond those outlined in the Maritime Safety Act have been introduced. All crew must read and study this manual to be prepared to act in case of an emergency. The Queen Zenobia has 2 unique power generators. If the main power generator should fail, the backup generator in the bilge will compensate for its loss and supply the entire ship with operating power. This ship contains vertical and horizontal bulkheads that automatically divert water in case of flooding. In the event of an emergency, the bulkheads can be operated by the control system of the bilge. This system will continue to operate even after sustaining minimal damage. Communication system has been destroyed too. There we go. All right. So now we probably go back down to where we were before. Now we probably go back down to the barnacles. Because they probably didn't want us to beat the barnacles before talking to this dude. Both sleepy and hungry. You can take care of one of those things very quickly. Would you play Horseopoly? If it's just Monopoly, then probably not. That was a little while ago, so it got...
Take it. You might need it. Like you said, turning on the power won't be easy.
Iron Anchor Key, yay.
That key will get you through the casino on the first floor. Then you'll find a lift to take you to the bilge. But tell me something first. You didn't see any other FBC members here, did you? I can't reach my partner, Rachel. Damn it. I haven't heard from her since she went to the bilge. I told you the casino entrance is on the first floor hall.
It's the game that encouraged horseplay? Well, by gone it. Alright, now where was the promenade? Promenade was upstairs,
Should we look
right?
for this Rachel woman?
We can, but after we bring back the ship's power.
I think we're going to... Is this up or down? This goes up. Go up. I cannot quite remember Solarium where the where the barnacles were. Was it here? I feel like the barnacles were down lower, but maybe I'm misremembering. No, this is the barnacles. All right. Oh shit, you are fast. Oh, look at that. What a good little squiggly boy. And it didn't even hurt. Just standing right next to it. What a good little squiggle guy. He just fucking whoop, 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 whoop. Like came right at me. Look, I can just scan these things again. Only one. Only one again. So I guess they don't want me to, I guess they do want me to just go down to the, go down to that other place. And come back here way later. It was just a little tease of, hey, you're gonna come to this place eventually. You gotta remember, it's at the top of the opera. The topera, if you will. Is there... Let's get to the next autosave and then we'll end there. Because I've been going for a while. And my ears are getting a little sore from wearing this stuff. Oh shit, I think I went the long way around. And we'll continue with the next steps next time. Okie dokie. Casino time, baby. And then it's probably going to autosave once we get in there, and I'll probably end at that point. Unless there's something really interesting. I mean, casino, it does sound pretty interesting. Alright. Autosave? Yep. Let's just end right there before we go into the spooky casino. Yes. And that's it. Oi. So far, gameplay is pretty standard. It's a little substandard as far as like really interesting puzzles, variety of enemies, like how in like difficult situations and what sort of tense situations the game gets in, like how creepy the area is, the soundtrack. It's like, it's all fine. All of it is perfectly fine and enjoyable while you're playing it. But compared to other Resident Evils and, you know, other horror games, it is substandard, I would say. Or maybe at about standard. I would say it's probably around standard, maybe a little sub, but in other words, it's a pretty mid game. It has not excelled at anything yet. There's no any piece that's just like, wow, okay, that was really good. That was cool. That was above standard. So if you like horror games, if you like, you know, zombie games, horror games, survival horror stuff, it's perfectly good, perfectly fine. It is not like, it has not been above average anywhere so far. I will say that the story is annoying so far, annoying and ridiculous, where several things have happened where they like try to justify stuff going on. We need you over there now because a person is missing. Oh wait, person, you're not missing. You need to go there now because I just sent the other person over there. Hey, this enemy, this person, dramatic reveal has and that means absolutely nothing and is not actually a dramatic or actually a reveal. A lot of like, isn't this harrowing or sad? It's like, no, I actually don't care at all. A whole lot of like the it's just a whole lot of, it's not doing a very good job of making me either care or at making sense, and that's unfortunate. I really hope that the two people who I think are clearly going to be evil, the captain, our captain guy, and the red-haired guy, I really hope that one of them does not end up being evil, or that both of them do not end up being evil. I hope that they both are just completely normal, perfectly fine allies, and you know, it was just me like seeing shadows that weren't there kind of thing. But honestly, what would make me love it more is if they actually had a moment in the story where like they seem untrustworthy but then aren't, where like they ask you to give them a key or something, like, hey, you need to give me the key to that get into that place. Like, come on, don't you trust your old partner? And then like you give them the key, but it's against your better judgment, but then they actually end up being good. That would feel like, oh, thank goodness, like my faith in humanity is restored a little bit. But that would feel fun, because it feels very obvious right now. It feels like they are obviously going to end up both being evil, and if they aren't, then the game just made them seem super suspicious right off the bat. But thank you all for, like, when you give Barry his gun back in the first game, like, yeah, like Barry seemed kind of sus in the first game, but then he ended up being a big sweetheart, and so everything's cool with Barry. And but like, you know, it would feel really good if they seemed super sus, but then you don't want to trust them, but then it ends up that they redeem themselves. That's nice. You know, that's nice when they do that. But that is all for today. I'm over the next day or two, I might do a late night stream or two, depends on what I feel like working on at the time. And yeah, Thursday I will either be playing probably Pokemon or Resident Evil. I haven't decided yet. I have a few hours to play that day, not as long as I did today, so we'll have to just see what I feel like. I'll be doing something on Thursday and something one of these late nights eventually. So just keep a lookout for, it's going to be just on YouTube for these late night ones. And then I'll be starting Twitch stuff on Sunday. Twitch stuff, a stream for the Sunday afternoon. Probably playing Pokemon over there. All right. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you very much, Space, for coming and chatting. Thank you very much, Bebe. Nice to see you again. Thank you very much, Blitz. It's awesome to see you here. And I'm glad that you stayed up late as well. And anyone else that I've forgotten about because it's been 4.5 hours. I'll see everyone later. Y'all have a beautiful good night. Bye-bye.